Hello everyone, this is Miltman of Gaming Philosophy, kicking off another 8-hour marathon. Let's go ahead and see. Oh, looks like chat's already getting quite active. My goodness, guys. I just want to go ahead and get a quick shout out to all the wonderful people already in chat. Logan Grimes, Dagger Freak, Hack MG, Carter Booth. Thank you guys for go ahead and getting the chat alive right before the show. Says a gamer, welcome. Alright everyone, if you haven't been someone that's been watching the show in the past, we are relaunching a map. The Grand Test is the name of the map. It is for the base build off challenge. That means that the settings on the server are the most favorable to constructing and building epic bases with no zombie interference. Again, once everyone goes ahead and has a really epic kick-ass base set up, then the server settings get cranked into the nightmare mode where everything runs, everything is impossible to kill, and we see whose base survives the longest. I put an announcement out on Discord, the fan server, letting people know that the server is being brought back up after the hiatus because we had an individual have to leave due to, family concerns. So we are bringing it back up, but it's been a while. Derek Page, Starberg Gaming, welcome, welcome, welcome. So we're hopping back into this. I think since it's been so long, I should probably give a brief look at the type of base I've gotten thus far. I have a forge, got it all tricked out, campfire, the same, workstation, chem station, cement mixer, generator bank. I believe, if I recall correctly, I do not have access to a battery bank as of yet. The schematics have been hard to come by on this server for whatever reason. We have electrified fencing. Everything gets turned on via this switch. Once I flip this switch, the electrified fencing here goes live, shocking anything that is in the bottom of my pitfall trap. And as you can see, I have blades sticking out the sides of the walls directly into the pitfall. My words. Alright, Jacob Jones, welcome to the stream. So we have the blender in the center, the blade traps on the sides, but farther up, Dagger Freak has hopped into the game. Welcome to the game, Dagger. This, of course, is all those blade traps. They are sealed off to ensure that there is no risk of zombies go ahead and coming through should they break the blade traps. Higher up we have arrow slits with shotguns. Now the top of the arrow slits are guarded by some rebarb there to go ahead and prevent zombies from standing there, but that gives the wonderful little shotguns the ability to go ahead and shoot all up and down here, so they can track and eliminate those lovely zombies as they're falling down. And two on this side. So this, by splitting this, the one on the opposite side here, and these two on here, it's to minimize crossfire where the guns shoot each other. That way there's no risk of damaging the turrets by mistake, since friendly fire is something that can happen with turret damage. Then we go way, way up here. In the middle here, we have some rebarb that's going ahead and blocking this from being on. It literally goes ahead and damages the... Oh, pardon me, folks. Give me just a moment. Alright. The rebarb damages the zombies to prevent them from, go ahead and standing on the walls. Slows them down a little bit. Makes them easier for the turrets to get a shot off on them. And then we have, in here, you're going to see more blade traps that are spinning in a sideways situation. Again, I'm keeping the core of the trap out of the pitfall, so it's less likely to get damaged. Currently still sealing off this sector, but that is me using the full power of this generator bank to its utmost. And that is what I have had constructed so far. Again, this is just to go ahead and give people the opportunity to get all the resources they can think of without having to deal with any sort of zombie interaction. Alright, so allow me to go and get my headlamp on here for you folks, since it's kind of dark in some areas of here. Alright, and since this does eat up a sizable amount of power, we'll go ahead and kill this. So now all of that trap craziness is shut down. Alright. And right now I do have a full generator bank. Right now with the trap shut off is consuming only 29 of the 540 watts. But when this trap setup gets flipped on, you're seeing this generator bank consuming almost the entire production value of the power. Shut that back off. So what I will eventually be doing is I will go ahead and be putting a battery bank on this wall, hooking the generator directly to the battery bank, and then this to the relay that goes to everything else. So again, I have to find the battery bank schematics. Over here I have all of my supplies. I believe it is the parts chest that I have more than enough batteries that I've already salvaged. And let's go ahead and pop into chat, see how's everybody doing today. When is your next Subnautica stream coming from, let's see here, Derek Page. The Subnautica stream might be this Saturday. I still have to touch base because normally I'm planning to do Saturday doing my Borderlands 2 content with my buddy Silent Psycho. That's why we named that series Broderlands. Because it's two bros just having a good time and, you know, playing a game together. But if I think he has some family stuff going on this Saturday night coming up. If that's the case, I may just go ahead and throw some Subnautica in there. Tomorrow will be a new attempt at the Ark Ragnarok server. I've been doing some fine-tuning. If I'm still having trouble with Ark Ragnarok coming up tomorrow, I will be going ahead and doing Subnautica then instead. So it's either going to be tomorrow or possibly Saturday. If necessary, it may even be Sunday. So as I have to work with technical issues and other people's schedules, please understand my schedule is exactly what I'm streaming is not exactly the most stable right now. I do apologize for that. If I had more money to throw at having, you know, a separate rig maybe for streaming and that I was gaming from, and less strain having to go all on one system, I would probably have less technical issues. But again, small time streamer, so I have to kind of work with what I got. I mean, again, to give you an idea of my budget, to prop my computer off the carpet, I'm using a couple shoe boxes. I'm not joking. There is something that I am thinking about doing a one-off video, since people have been curious as to what my rig is, how I go ahead and do things. I was thinking about going ahead and do a quick rig tour. I'm also thinking about tying that into a competition. There is a sweepstakes. I will go ahead and tell more about it in that video if I do it, of a chance to go ahead and win a very nice widescreen computer panel along with a $10,000 computer build-off competition that I caught wind of recently. But it requires someone making a video for 144 seconds showing off why they deserve to go ahead and get that rig put together for them. So stay tuned. I'm thinking about doing, again, shorter than my normal videos, just to throw my hat into that competition. And I will also begin including information that if you at home want to go ahead and make a video for that competition where you feel you deserve a really nice widescreen gaming monitor and possibly even a $10,000 computer being built by Linus Tech Tips, why not? I hope someone from the fan base wins because that would just be freaking sweet. I did see a lot of comments on the Subnautica videos about going ahead and that code. I do want to thank you for that passcode. I will be looking into that, Derek. Alright. That being said, well, let's see. It has been so long since I've been on here. Ah, yes, we are making more gunpowder right now. And that is entirely for me to make more shotgun shells for the auto turrets. Let's see here. We are cooking down some lead. Oh, I forgot. I have 2 cement mixers, so I'm able to go ahead and split this. So 293. And that is entirely to be able to make that concrete twice as fast, or if I want to eventually have one be a concrete mixer and one be a fertilizer mixer, because fertilizer takes forever. Let's go ahead and go over to my building supplies and toss this, this, and this in here. Dump chest. Did I have anything in here? Nope. Tools. Already know the auger, rocket launcher. Okay. Here we go. Alright. I think we're just going to take this, and since we're at the night time, we're going to go back up, and we're going to go ahead and get straight to building. When the daytime runs around, I will go ahead and be going towards the surface, showing that part of the base off, as well as go ahead and seeing how soon the merchants might restock, see if I can get my hands on that sweet, sweet battery bank schematic. Alright, we are out of concrete. Still have a lot we need to go ahead and either make up in rebar. Oh boy. Okay. And as you can see with these two cement mixers, I still got the cement rolling out pretty fast. The problem is, though, I end up going ahead and making the cement faster than I can cook it up in the good old forge here. So building supplies, do 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 do. All right. How's a $10,000 PC possible? Are you kidding me? Okay, let me put it this way. If I wanted to build an enthusiast grade streaming and gaming computer, I could easily spend $50,000 on that. $10,000 would be an amazing, mind-blowing rig. I wouldn't have that kind of money to build a $50,000 PC, but I could. If I had the money, it would be no problem, because there are a lot of great graphics cards out there that hit in around the $1,000 range right now. There's processors that, again, could easily hit in the $1,000 range that are great for content creators. They go above and beyond what you need for gaming. But for someone that's content creating, they are amazing. Which would mean that I would be having even easier time going ahead and streaming with less technical difficulties, and I'd be running most likely two very high grade graphics cards in SLI. On top of that, being that it's a $10,000 rig, that means that I can go and have a whole lot more storage space to store my videos. If you've been a friend of the channel for a while now, you'll know that I try to keep backup copies of all my videos that go ahead and go on to YouTube. That way, should something happen to a video and it gets deleted, I can trace down that video somehow and re-upload it. Now, of course, that means that I have a terabyte hard drive on my computer that fills up real fast. I have one external terabyte hard drive that is already in storage that is packed full, and I'm filling up the second terabyte external hard drive. So for high definition videos, storing that stuff takes a lot of room. So a lot of that $10,000 is going to go to some really, really massive hard drives and some solid state drives, maybe an M.2 drive or two, to give me a performance on top of that storage solution. So again, go ahead and throw like custom water cooling into that, and maybe a custom case, and you could easily go ahead and burn $10,000 up real quick. Let's see here. Let's see. Okay, let's take a look at this. If anyone is on 7 Days to Die on Xbox, add me. I want to play with you. Alright, Tyler C. Their gamer tag is Da2Beast Bros. Okay. Well, if anybody has 7 Days to Die on Xbox, feel free to hit Tyler C up on that offer. How's your day, GP? Was it good? It definitely was enjoyable so far. Just getting started, though, really, for me. Woke up a couple hours ago. I got some food that was delivered to me. Looks like there's some sausages, potatoes, and stuff down there. I'll be able to snack on that later when we get to an intermission. It'll probably be great. And Carter, I think I've said your name a couple of times, but I'm sure we're good. Uh, Joe GG says, will you play League of Legends like the old time? It has been so long since I've played League of Legends. Because I do 8 hours of gameplay, I don't think I could physically handle the salt and toxicity of League of Legends for 8 hours. Personal preference. Me and competitive games where I have to rely on a team don't always go well. Because, you know, I'm a terrible player. I am a terrible person. I don't team well with other people. I think that if you watch some of my latest Dead by Daylight, is why I'm taking a break from it. Because I want us to succeed as a team, and I push my teammates a little too hard sometimes. And that is a personal failing myself that I do recognize. So I'm taking a break from kind of team kind of focused games. So maybe I'll do a mashup live stream like I tried once before. It really depends on the audience. Where I'm like playing a lot of short games like I Am Bread, Dead by Daylight, League of Legends, where I play just a couple matches or something like that. Or I use I Am Bread to cool off between matches. I might do something like that, or maybe play some 60 seconds, mash it all up into one 8-hour stream, so it is like 8 hours of Meltman going to town on a wide range of games. I might be able to work some League of Legends to that. Maybe some Overwatch, too. Because I don't think I've done any Overwatch content for the channel. I honestly think, comparing the two games, maybe it's just because I'm not as burned out on Overwatch as I am League of Legends. I would be more comfortable doing an 8-hour Overwatch live stream than League. Let's see here. Derek Page asks, GP, would you like to watch my live tomorrow? Depends on when it is, honestly. Because my schedule is kind of packed tomorrow, what I would love to see is you go ahead and let me know when your live stream is, and I will go ahead and check out your channel. If I miss the live stream and you do end up archiving it, I will be happy to watch the archive. I just may not be there depending on where the time goes. Caleb Gaming says, LOL is dead. Well, depends on your point of view. I will recognize your opinion on that. For me personally, it is kind of dead, but at the same time, a lot of people still enjoy it, and I'm going ahead and just respect that. Okay, we've been waiting on some of this concrete to mix up here while I'm talking with chat. Alright. Can you get my name in League of Legends? You'd like to have me there as a friend. I'll think about it. Let me think about that, because again, I haven't been playing a lot of League because again, I have a very competitive nature. And I'm not a fan of the salt in that community. Let me put it this way. I'm one of those guys that plays with all chat turned off. Because I do not want to hear the toxicity that exists in all chat. I'll listen to my team chat because that you just got to. Ooh, I don't know. I didn't mean to do that one. You just got to. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. So I need 19 of. Okay, so it is 1922. We need 22 of you. Craft macaroni and cheese. Oh, let's add 3 more onto there, yeah? Another 3. Alright. I think we're going to head and good as far as those go. Okay. Okay, so Derek Page's channel is XX Hardcore XX. Alright, well, I'll go ahead and look into that later. Listening to 5-year-olds talking crap. I did go ahead and kind of change the wording there on GTA Online. Wow. And Derek asks, when are you free? If you're asking tomorrow, I have a couple different things planned with a couple different people that are kind of moving around. Again, I have agreements with people that sometimes don't keep a good schedule. So I had to say, okay, well, you want to go and talk about that thing at like noonish? They're like, well, yeah, maybe 10, maybe 2, somewhere in there. And I'm like, okay. So, and I also have to make sure I get a solid amount of sleep to be able to go ahead and perform an 8-hour live stream later that night. So, I think I do have some plans set up. Let's see here. Tomorrow's Friday, right? Yeah, tomorrow's Friday. Because I know I'm completely booked Saturday. Let me get back to you on that. I am sorry, Derek. How about 7? I will try. That is what I'm going to say. I will try. I don't want to make promises because I don't want to let a fan down. Absolutely. But alright, if you don't want to play anymore, it's no problem. Just having you as a friend is an honor. Oh man, you're gonna go ahead and swell my head with talk like that. Let's see, Caleb Gaming. I don't know what about what's going on, but I can't use my 10AP. It's not working for 4 days. Wow, that's rough. If Are you talking about your graphics card, your like the 1080 pixel architecture for the NVIDIA graphics card? Alexis Reyes, you on PS4? No, no, I do not have, own, or operate any consoles. Pure and unadulterated PC action here. So yeah, 5, 6, 7, says Derek. I will do my best to try, bud. Tomorrow, 5, 6 to 7. I mean, that's right cutting into where I would probably be waking up to get ready for the stream, but I will make the effort. I will set an alarm even. Let's see here. Yeah, let me get your name and I'll look it for you. Oh, responding to Carter Booth's comment. Playing online games. Alright. I don't know, it's just giving me errors. Well, if you go ahead and get the error code from that graphics card, Caleb, what I would recommend is go ahead and taking the error code and searching directly on NVIDIA's support site, which they have up. And hopefully that'll get you a solution. If not, you can go to linustech.com. They have a really good forum, and I think because I was looking up because I have a 1070 in my rig, I was looking up, and there are a lot of comments about some of the 10 series cards acting a little bit wonky lately. I don't know what it is about the last driver that happened a few days back, and I don't know if that also relates into the problems that I've been having with select games. So far, I did some testing earlier today, and the 2 games that I was having a hard time running with the game running and then stuff running on the split screen, because that's how I do my streaming. Both Ark Ragnarok modded and Fallout 4 modded were having a lot of struggles. So I had to basically crank down back from the optimal settings way down a bit, and the problems went away. So, I mean, the only thing I could say is what's been working with me for the 10 series cards. The optimal settings are a little too high end for everything that I'm trying to do. So try going ahead and going into the NVIDIA Experience tool that comes with the 10 series cards and do a custom optimization settings, and basically where the range is from no quality to optimal, try to bring it down to about the middle of that, and you might see some of your errors go away. I don't know specifically if that'll fix your problem. It's just what I had to go and do to get my 1070 Founders Edition to go ahead and work. Okay. Tried live streaming, but it's like $50 to $200 for a capture card. XSplit Gamecaster. Starbird Gaming, this is what I'm doing. I am playing absolutely nothing for a capture card. I do not use a capture card at all. I use the hardware built in my PC to encode my streaming. That's why I don't have to deal with that expense. My computer's already expensive enough. It's literally everything that I sink my money into. And then I go ahead and use OBS that can utilize the hardware in my system, so I don't need a capture card. When I go ahead, and if I had more money, I would have a second system that would work as my capture card. But again, that's down the road if I get the money. So I would try to say, if you can, look at a cheaper option for live streaming, because there are cheaper options out there. It just depends on the type of live streaming you're doing. I'm literally capitalizing on the rig that I have. Okay. Let's see what we got going on here. Definitely got a lot of buckshot made up. Let's go ahead and go over to here and let's make us some shotty shot shotgun ammo. Using all that wonderful buckshot up. .33 mix. And mix. Now to kind of give you an idea of how this works. Did I make the wrong? Oh my goodness. I made center. Oh. That's a lot of wasted concrete. I feel a little sheepish. I accidentally made the center plate instead of the normal plate. Whoops. Don't I feel a little bit silly? Alright. 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 There we go. There we go. There we go. Oop. Oop. But hey, you know, mistakes happen. No one's perfect. Even me. I mean, especially me. Alright. Alright, we're going to let that dry. And what I'm going to see about doing, since I did go ahead and goof making the wrong cement plates there, ones that were centered instead of ones that were just the standard ones, we're going to go ahead and go over here to the forge. And we're going to see if we can just throw these in here and melt them back down. So we're going to go ahead and go 82, mix. And we're going to go ahead and go 82 and mix. And we'll take that. And we'll take that. And sure enough, we can go ahead and cook these back down into their stony components. Let's go ahead and go over here. Oh, wrong way. Alright. Make those shotgun shells. Alright. And if it is coming over that you hear dogs barking in the background, I am sorry about that. In the other room there are two pigeons frises, and they tend to go ahead and get a little bit barky sometimes. Hey, Boom Dog! Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel. Alrighty then. Boop. There we go. Did I not grab enough paper? Well, it looks like that I'm going to run into a paper problem here, folks. As in, not enough paper to keep up with, well, a mixture of running out of paper and everything else, because I have all the paper that I was stored for the shotgun ammo in here, so I'm going to have to source me some more shotgun ammo. And let's see here, was there, I believe, a new recipe thrown in there for paper? So you can take wood, glue, and bottled water, bottled murky water, to make paper now. And that's a new schematic that they added in the last patch. And it is at the chem station, which makes sense. How is paper made? You take wood pulp, you take some binders like a glue, and you throw it into some water, you mash it all together, you press it flat, and that's how paper's made. So, I mean, definitely. Well, let's take a look at our food and hunger here. And drink some delicious yucca juice. Eat some wonderful cornbread. Let's take a look at the foodstuffs. See what we got going on in here. We're gonna eat our way through some of this other stuff here. Oh, there we go. Maybe drink some more yucca juice. Alright. And stuff to be forged. We'll go and put that in there. Okay. I don't think the concrete will be dry yet for me to go ahead and start upgrading it, but you never know. Ah, here we go. We do have some that's dry. And we can go ahead and upgrade this to reinforced, giving it a little extra oomph for defensive quality. There we go. And it looks like there was a lovely little sound letting me know that it is daytime again. Which means we can go ahead and take a look at the surface here and show you wonderful folks how everything looks topside. But first, let's go ahead and throw this in here. Don't think we will need to bring this with us, so let's go ahead and go over the tools chest. Probably won't need that. Probably won't need that either. Let's see. Axe, pick, wire. Might need this. Will need to be able to defend myself, I believe. Weapons and armor. I want to take the long shotgun and the bow as my weapon and armor weapons of choice here. Go ahead and take some of these steel arrows and these shotgun shells. This is just for a kind of last minute thing. I love the shotgun slug schematic because it just has some stupid nasty stopping power. There we go. There's probably not any sort of actual threat out there, but it is a PvP server, and I do know some people have the tendency to want to kill each other here. So that's the nature of this server. Because people are competing for certain schematics. You know what? If I go and take these with me, I just risk losing them. I'm going to change my mind. I'm going to go and put my weapons away. Because weapons are harder to replace than anything, since everything has to be found gear. And I think we're going to go ahead and just go with that. We'll let that smelt down. Generator bank is burning through fuel at a very slow rate. We'll go ahead and put that away. So I have just enough to repair my tools, some food and water. Let's take a look at the surface. If someone downs me, they down me. There's no risk, really, anything like that. Alright, taking a look back at chat. Alright. Oh, hey Dagger, how's it going? Dagger, I think, is the only person on the, and he wants me to go ahead and take something out of this trash. Oh! Well, thank you, Dagger. That is sweet of you. Dagger had a stockpile of paper apparently he wasn't using. So, right now, I'm in the middle of what I believe is pretty much the hub city. There's a couple other bases around the people built up for the base challenge. I hope people continue to focus on the base challenge, but I know that a lot of people have moved on to other things. This is the top of the hole, and as you can see, all the way to the top there, that is the start of all the whirling blades. But the funny thing is, that's not even all the way up to the surface. There's still a lot more space there that I'm going to have to look at working out. This is my temporary garden. This is literally just enough to keep me personally in with the yucca juice, medicated bandages, and cornbread. Because, you know, you don't want to waste time scavenging for food if you've got a situation where you're trying to go ahead and let's see, how many would I be able to make of these? 12. Let's go ahead and go with 10 of these. Craft. Alright, and whatever space we have left, we will fill with yucca. Alright. So let's go and do this. Again, this was just a quick and fast garden that I had set up just to keep me fed. I didn't bother digging out a garden, which would have been better for the long term, but I didn't expect the base build challenge to go on for as long as it has. People were requiring a lot more time than I expected to get bases built, and I think that was part of the problem why I ended up eventually just putting the whole thing on hiatus, because too many people had other things coming up. Well, I think I've been growing actually things faster than I need them, though. Also, the great thing about this base is it has that wonderful fall mechanic. Let's just go ahead and throw this stuff in foodstuffs temporarily. As you can tell, I have plenty of corn. Let's go ahead and, since I have this extra seed, let's just throw it in the farm. And then we'll see about going out and checking merchants. Actually, let's see, do I have all of my, I think I have all my Duke's Casino tokens on me. Let's go ahead and also check this. So, for scavenging and trading, my barter is up to 100%, secret stash is maxed out, my scavenging could be better, my quality Joe could be better, my treasure hunter could be better. I mean, this all is weird to me. But I pretty much have mining tools maxed out. I haven't bothered with another layer of Miner 69er. I might go ahead and max that out just for the sake of cutting the rest of this out and lining it. Let's see here. Oh. Boop boop. Alright, and since I have so much paper thanks to Dagger, I shall boppity bop. Go ahead and go in here. Grab this up. Biggity buckshot. I didn't have enough buckshot made, but I'll store it for now. Alright. Now, I do not need these building supplies in my inventory. Let's see here. I probably don't need gas for my bike, but I'll grab some just to be safe. And let's check the rare goods box. Okay. That's where I go and keep stuff that I need to go ahead and fling at a trader. Another thing is in tools, I have these that I could barter off. Alright. Ah! I love it! Sandre! Not many people get the random things I start go ahead and humming along to. I don't know how many people know Bring Back My Bonnie to Me. Oh man, thank you so much for getting that song reference. Yeah, I am one of those guys that has a soft spot for things like she shanties. Okay, so I believe this is one trader that I'm going to be checking out. Is this game available on PS4? There is a version, Captain Crunch Games, of 7 Days to Die for PS4. Although, because it is a separate development team, it is not to the same progress as its development as the PC version is. So you can go ahead and get this game on 7 Days to Die. I personally prefer it on PC instead of console, surely because of the patches up to date. And again, I don't own console. But if you're asking, am I playing on PC or PS4, this is currently PC. Boom. Alright. Go ahead and hopping through the wasteland here. Bop it along. Oh, it looks like Dagger's at the same merchant. Here I come, bud. Oh, Dagger states there are still massive bugs on console, and on top of it being a little bit behind PC. I mean, in PC they have traders. In console they don't even have traders yet. So, I mean, it is definitely a night and day thing. You know, this is the thing. And then they'll sell me a generator bank for like 1,200. But they don't have the schematics. Okay, day 28 is when this trader resets. I think they all reset on the same schedule. So I'm going to go ahead. Also, yeah. Let's try this trader next. Oh, that's not my mini bike. Dagger, I think I accidentally repaired your mini bike. If it's the one outside the ruined biome trader.
That's not mine.
Oh, that's not yours? Oh, okay. Well, whoever's it is, they got a free repair out of me.
I'm still looking for a trader right now.
Alright. Well, I'm heading over to the desert biome trader next. See what he has available. I believe I have more than enough Duke's Casino tokens to buy a wonderful schemati from any trader. But should I be short, and I do find one that has it, I plan to go ahead and ow. I do plan to go ahead and crack into my ample food and drink reserves. Maybe sell off some, you know, I mean, extra food and drink to go ahead and get those extra Duke's Casino tokens. Do 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 do. Alright, Karuka Kid, welcome back. I hope the baseball game went well. GP, this is again from Derek. Do you prefer Minecraft, Ark, or Plants vs. Zombie garden warfare game? Okay. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna say in this kind of way it makes sense to all you wonderful people to kind of fill this out. So, building games are my love. I absolutely love games you can build, construct, make bases, that sort of thing. So those are going to go ahead and get the top of my feels. If you can give me a game where I can make an epic base, I will want to make an epic base. I will learn how to make an epic base. Just below that, games that kind of have this quirky, fun kind of story to them and have this kind of episodic feel with maybe something to rather nice plot and storyline in there. I like those games. Below those two, the thing that I'm going to say is when it comes to games, I'm kind of like, I'll play it because, other people are playing it and I want to hang out with, I want to be one of those guys that hangs out with the cool kids, just like everybody else. Hang out with my mates and play an awesome game. That's when I'll start looking at competitive kind of games where it's team focused and stuff like that. They're not my biggest love by any sense. They can be fun, and I kind of like the quirkiness of some of them.
Something you like?
Battery bank! Yes! Alright, it is not the schematics for it, but I will take it because that is something that I desperately needed. Oh boy. Yeah. Hello, Dagger, really? Thank you. Okay. Alright, with that battery bank, we are at a point where we can go ahead and do a lot better for the home base. So we're going to run that back. And that will allow us to go ahead and ration our gasoline much more efficiently. Oh, that... I haven't been on this server a while, and I forget where this chasm starts and ends, and I almost launched my way into the chasm. Ooh, that would be a fun welcome back to this server. All right. Well, if we're going to talk about sad scenes in gaming, me being an old school, been around the block a while game, there is one moment in gaming that literally, it is like the one storyline gaming moment that for me is my metric, which I gauge everything by. It is the moment where I literally had my little boy feelings for a specific character in a game get absolutely crushed. That was a landmine. And it somehow didn't kill me. It hurt, but it didn't kill me. So let's go ahead and just get off here and just go ahead and use that med kit real quick. But yeah, I was very young when I was playing the game. I had... too many landmines! Quit trying to kill me! Downside of living in a ouch in this particular biome is it is surrounded. But I'm going to go ahead and say, for a video game, for me, the saddest moment, and this is probably going to gauge, age, this is going to probably be my age showing here, is Eris of Final Fantasy VII. Literally, I played Final Fantasy VII before there were any major spoilers out, back when the game was fairly new, and I played that game to hell and back, and I love Eris because she was this cute little blonde healing girl that, was like a major romantic interest. Tifa didn't even hit on my radar for some reason. which turned out she was the real romantic interest for some reason. But, you know, it was just, Eris had this, like, elegant look to her model in comparison to Tifa. But, you know, Tifa could probably kick your ass. Eris would be there to pick your ass back up, tell you it's okay, it's not a bad thing that you got beat up by a girl, kind of. You know, that's who Eris was. So, at least that's how I felt. And so, when, spoilers for Final Fantasy VII, when the main villain literally turns her into a kebab, it broke my heart. Because she was trying to save the world. She was in no way being aggressive to him in any way, shape, or form. He drops down from the ceiling and just skewers her. Ripped my heart out, squeezed it until it popped. That kind of, yeah, that just tore me up. And again, I was fairly young at the time, so try not to judge me too hard for that, but yeah. Alright. There is our battery bank. We're going to go and get our tools here. So yeah, I'm not afraid to say that was the defining moment that made me really truly hate Sephiroth. But yeah. And alright, so now we have the generator going into the battery bank, and the battery bank going to everything else. So, if the battery bank runs dry for whatever reason, the generator can work as backup. Let's go ahead and take the engines I have in here. I am going to go ahead and repair you. And we're going to take the crappiest of engines, batteries rather, and let's see, since I can only have 6 in here at a time, boop, 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 boop. So, at most, this can only produce 252 watts with these batteries, these qualities in here. So this means I can turn this off, refuel it, and turn on, and this will go ahead and produce power that'll help me go ahead and keep things running without using fuel during the day. And I think I just heard an airdrop. Dagger, are you going for that one?
I don't see it.
Oh, it's right next to me. Well,
Damn it.
yeah, it's in the burning zone near the trader. If you look at the burning zone where there's that water feature, it is directly north, west.
Alright, get in a bit.
Oh, I can go and grab it now. It's just you have a better scavenging skill in Trader Joe's, so if it's anything that has a quality to it, you would get better quality.
True. I forgot to have that glitch skill point, but going for it. Isn't it burnt forest, right?
It is the burnt forest. If you look at the burnt forest near where the trader is, there is a water feature there. It is directly northwest of that water feature. Just across the other side of that small, thin road. Alright. Okay, so now that I look at this, something I'm realizing is that battery bank with 6 batteries still does not produce enough power to totally power my traps when they're on. In other words, it would still take the generator and the battery bank running, which means, 1, I'm going to need more batteries, and 2, I'm going to need another battery bank. Batteries, getting those, I'm pretty sure I could harvest some nice quality batteries still. I mean, I live in a ruined biome, and the one thing ruined biomes have in spades is cars. do have a lot of landmines, so you know you've got a trade-off there. You might get some cool car parts, you might blow up and die. So you gotta be careful. But if you need components for, say, a motorbike, a generator bank, a battery bank, a cement mixer, the ruined biome will have all of the cars. So, I am not going to take the supply drop, but I am going to go over to this trader here. And I'm going to see if he has the battery bank or the battery bank schematics. That way, I can go ahead and look at making a secondary battery bank. I mean, my generator will power everything, but I want to be able to go ahead and have more output for my base. And if I can go ahead and link up the power supply so it's drawing on 2 battery banks instead of 1, then that is something that will help me in the long run. Oh yeah, the trader's on the other side of this wickedly large mountain. Let's go ahead and see if we can just go bypass the mountainous terrain. Because, yeah, I'm all up for not taking fall damage. But it looks like I'm going to go ahead and go through some of it. Because otherwise I'm going to have to drive really far. Ooh, bonsai! Whew, okay, not too much. Alright.
The fuck?
I kind of launched off a cliff there. I was worried that I was going to be taking more damage than I actually did, so...
I would have caught you, but too far away.
Uh-huh. Tally-ho! Boom. Okay. So, I forget that this bike is high enough quality that most of the damage gets absorbed by the bike, which is nice. Alright.
Shit, I think it's up at the hills or something. Never mind.
Okay, so we have a crappy small engine. A lot of ammunition, but nothing I really need. Okay. Yeah. Nothing I really need. So.
Watch yourself, stranger. I know some fellers who break legs for corn.
Nothing good.
Alright, so we're going to go ahead and take a look at this trader over here next. Nothing really good in that supply drop?
No, just schematics.
Nah. At this point in the game, schematics are something that I literally just sell to traders. Or if I'm really desperate for paper, I might consider scrapping them.
Are you going to the burnt forest?
I've already been to the burnt forest trader. I'm heading over to... I'm on my way already to the forest trader. Alright.
I remember the last server, I found the battery bank schematic on the trader. Wow, that was good times.
Yeah, yeah. I mean...
That was just lucky.
Yeah. Battery bank schematics on this server, for whatever reason, seem to be so bleeding hard to find at traders. I really, really wish they were, if they're not in the loot table for things like crack-a-books. Oh, this is why I should have brought a weapon. I'm not going to down a deer by punching it to death. Oh well.
Run him over.
Run him over! Roadkill works, huh?
Roadkill. I think so. It works on console.
Well, this last patch, they put in, not the last patch, but when they went to Alpha 16, they took vehicle damage off. Literally, you run into a brick wall. You just stop.
Okay.
So, unless they changed that again in the last patch, it's still something where it doesn't do anything. Alright, here we go. What do you got for me, bud? Let's see here. Nothing. And nothing. Alright. So, let's see here. We have another trader over here, I think. Let's see here. And, I mean, so there's 5 traders on the map. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So I am going to see if I can make it to the snow biome before the traders close for the day. And if he does not have the battery bank schematic or another battery bank for me to buy up, what I will be doing is go ahead and focusing on building up my base a little bit more, and waiting until day 28 is when the merchants do a inventory restock, and then I will try again then.
If I
Well,
find a battery bank schematic, I'm just gonna read it right in your face, though.
oh, you're gonna do that to me, huh? You're gonna be like that.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, look what I found. Oops.
Ooh, slap you upside the head. Anyways, hello, MLG. Welcome back to the channel. Yeah, Season 1 of the Walking Dead game was rough. The end of it was rough. I mean, I'm not going to spoil it if you guys haven't played it. I haven't played it personally, but I watched, I think, a Jacksepticeye play it, and I swear, that was tough to watch. Oh, gotta go through the bridge. Gotta use that bridge. Let's see here. I think it's gonna be, yeah. I'm gonna go through here, and then I'm gonna hang out Louis after that bridge. Boop-a-doo, 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 doo, 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 doo. And you'll notice there are very few cars on the roads here, and that's because a lot of people were going stripping car crazy in the normal map. So people were having a hard time finding things like motors and engines at this point in the base build challenge. And so you'll see very few. You'll see almost no full on cars. You'll see maybe a couple of the third tier almost wrecked cars. And that's because, I mean, people just don't normally farm those for the parts. Okay, so let me go and check my map. Alright, I do need to go ahead and hang it right here. Let's go ahead and... Ooh, I am running low on fuel. So we're going to try a direct approach. I'm glad I took as much fuel as I did with me. And I'm actually getting a little cold here, so I'm going to switch to my warm trench coat. I don't think there's going to be any bodies of water between me and the snow biome trader. I do think there was a person digging out a large trench for their base around here somewhere. And I do remember once getting stuck in that trench while they were building their base. So let's hopefully not get involved in that again. Alright.
By the way, people who are playing on console, there's a glitch in the system. If you don't have like no zombies on, like for some reason, there will still be like a bug that zombies will still spawn for some reason.
So even in peaceful mode, they still occasionally see zombies, even though they have zombie spawn turned off.
Yeah, it's happened to me every time.
Alright.
Does this look like a lounge to you?
No, it looks like a ski lodge. Okay, so again, really nothing I need. So,
I only do business with real customers.
okay, so all the traders restock on day 28. So that means with today being day 26, I can go ahead and focus on getting back to base, hanging out, and then on the start of day 28, I can go ahead and check again. So, let's see here. The most direct route, I think, to base is going to be zipping to this bridge and then zipping the rest of the way. So I'm going to go ahead and, because I'm down to 53% of fuel in my bike, and there's going to be very few places to restock fuel. Between here, and I am currently freezing. So I need to get out of the snow biome, which I just have. There we go. I should start warming up right quick here. Unless the game is bugged for whatever reason. Oh, boulders. Once I get back to base, we'll go ahead and take a look at chat, answer any questions you guys might have. Provided I don't go ahead and get run out of fuel along the way, which would kind of suck. Okay, here is the bridge that I need to cross to avoid all the water hazards. And then it's just a quick zip back to base. I will definitely need to fuel the motorbike up before I get back to it. Oh, fence! Those wrought iron fences. They're like almost invisible until you're right on top of them if you're moving on a very fast motorbike. I keep forgetting this lovely mountain's always in my way. I'm going to try to go and cut around her. There we go. I think I avoided the bulk of it. Oh, I'm on fire.
Hey, make sure you don't melt.
Ah ha ha. No. I went with Melt Man based on the story that I was making people melt, not that I was myself was melting. And no, that is not because my smolder makes the ladies melt. It was back from my D&D days when I was playing a caster primarily, and I had, you know, fire and acid-based spells to make my enemies melt before me. That's where I originally earned the title of Melt Man. And then, of course, at the same time of my life, there was this cartoon, stop-motion animated show called Kablam that had the Action League Now. So, again, it started becoming a joke because Action League Now had a superhero character called Melt Man with the power to melt. So, even though my the story originally came from me making other things melt, the name kind of stuck because people thought it was funny that my character itself could be melting at the same time. It's confusing, but yeah. Okay, we made it back. What I want to do is make sure I completely top the bike off before I do anything, because I don't want to have to like run out and grab something like on day 28 me going ahead and hitting up all those merchants and come up here and the bike's got no fuel in it. It would be a mite frustrating. Just a mite. Yeah. There we go. All gassed up. Yeah, so yeah, boop. Alright, and since I have fuel on me, let's go ahead and interact with the generator bank. Yeah, it's all fueled up too. Let's go ahead and go over here. Alright. Make some more biggity buckshot. We're gonna go to our forge and throw some metal in it because I'm gonna need that down the road. All right. Make some more ammunition. Take the ammunition we have crafted up. Alright, and let's take a brief moment to interact with the chat. Okay. Check the bridges, says MLG. Eventually they collapse. It happens to me randomly, even though the bridge was fine an hour before. You're absolutely right, MLG. I've had that happen, but only with wooden bridges. I haven't had that happen with the concrete, asphalt, or metal bridges that you find in the game. Only the wooden one. So that's the one I find you have to go and keep the eye out for, personally. Let's see here. Karuku Kid says, Ghost Rider, from when I was go ahead and riding along my little motorbike with the flame trail. Let's see here. Carter Booth, have you played Dead Island before? I have played Riptide of Dead Island before. I tried it on my channel with Kate and Tigress playing with me. I'm thinking I might go back to that game because it looks interesting, but I don't know if both Kate and Tigress would be interested in that because I know that the dynamic wasn't exactly there, I think. And plus, Tigress was building a character around firearms, but we just weren't finding any firearms in the game. It was irritating her a bit. So I don't know. It might be something that I end up having to go back to solo. Okay. MLG. Alright guys, try to play nice in the chat. Everybody has the right to go and ask questions and stuff. Yeah, I mean, definitely, I don't know what's going on because I hadn't scrolled back that far, but everyone try to play nice. Okay. What the heck is rushing B? I honestly don't understand. Okay. It was Dead Island 2, to answer your question. As to which Dead Island I play. Let's see. Yeah, concrete bridges. My good friends, they are nice. Welcome to the stream. Just to be clear, this is a challenge server. It does not have zombies on it currently. It is so people could get on, build an epic base, and then when everybody's completed with their builds, I put it in the hardest, zombies always running, insane difficulties, and see how long people last. Kind of a last man standing thing. It was on hiatus for a long time, but the people involved were back from that hiatus, so I'm trying to go and restart the challenge. So far, not a lot of people seem to be interested in coming back to the challenge, so I don't know. The build challenge, if the people don't come back that were involved in it, it may just be something that is done. I may just retire it due to the inactivity basically killing the challenge, which will make me sad. Probably what I'll end up doing is the few people that are still active on it, I'll likely turn the horde evil settings all the way up, and we'll just see who lasts of who's still participating, just to kind of follow through my promise that I was going to do that. Okay. Could you play Subnautica for the other half of the stream? Derek, I will be going ahead and going to Subnautica later. I don't like jumping between games unless it's an entire mashup of a lot of short games during a stream. Surely because a lot of people join because they're coming for a specific game, and the way that I do the coding for YouTube is it's coded to the game I'm playing for that 8 hours, unless I'm doing a mashup. If I do a mashup, I code the game differently so YouTube can grab it differently. I prefer just to stick one game per 1 8-hour stream. I have to find like 3 gun today, Carter Booth says, who I think is playing the game as well, but not on my server. Let's see, MLG also said earlier that I wasn't trying to be mean. Then Derek gets all cringy and upset for some reason. I don't know, though. Underground bases, are they allowed? Absolutely. My base is underground in the challenge, so yes. I've seen a couple different underground bases getting built. I've seen one pyramid base, which, I mean, I wish them the best of luck. Have you played Battlefield yet? No, I tend not to go ahead and play too many of the over-competitive games just because I know what my personality is like in an overly competitive game. Sometimes I have a hard time just remembering it is just a game, so I tend to steer away from them. Let's see, Karuka Kid. Will you finish the flagstone on the bottom? I honestly don't know. I kind of like the flagstone, but it would be something that I could easily do at this point. I come for any game, I don't care. Alright, well, I'm glad to hear that, MLG. Let's see. How many blocks are your bases mostly? It varies. I'm trying some ones closer to the surface, but this one goes, let's see here, all the way to bedrock. Let's see, was it, I'm trying to remember which button it was. And I may have just crashed 7 Days to Die trying to go ahead and figure this out. But I think I am a good 30. Dagger, are you experiencing any lag?
No. And I'm starting to level up again.
Ah. And you disconnected. Alright. My mouse? Okay, yeah. Options. Video. For some reason, we went to windowed and I want full screen. Apply. Okay. But to answer your question regards to this space, how deep is it? It is as deep as it can get. I believe that on the surface, the height is around 30-ish. And this is all the way down at, well, just below this right here is bedrock. So this is deep as you can get. And what are you snickering about, Dagger?
Nothing.
Alright. I'll get these all made up. Now, I think we need to go ahead and load some of the auto turrets. Auto turrets are 1 floor up. Alright. Unlock. Boop, boop. Unlock. So we almost have this all full. I need 350 ammo. And let's go ahead and... Oh, I need to go ahead and have the power actually on for these to actually function. So let's go ahead and... Now, because the batteries... I think that's the best angle for that to start off with. Camera view. And there we go. Alright. And let's kill the juice of the traps. Let's take a look at the battery bank. Alright. Alright, we are going to have to start working on making steel to start upgrading things farther. Let's see here. We are short on some clay to go ahead and do some continue building. So I think, unless we have some clay in here. Yeah, only 51. So I think we need to go ahead and forge some clay is something that I need to go ahead and look at doing. Clay and vehicle parts, I think, are the priorities right now. Alright. Okay. Alright, guys. Let's just go ahead and drop the whole topic of who was mean or why and just move on, okay? Because if we keep on talking about it in chat, it's just going to go ahead and move on. It doesn't matter who's saying what at this point. It's just, at this point, who was being mean and who wasn't being mean. And honestly, let's just go ahead and calm it down. Otherwise, the two individuals that are involved, I'm not going to name names, I'm just going to end up putting you in a timeout if you guys don't drop it. We need to steer the conversation elsewhere. That being said, I think I might try a little nighttime expedition to go ahead and get that clay I need to finish things out in the base. I think the nearest clay node was here. And this base is the reason why you'll see me build some of my more recent bases directly on top of clay nodes. Because this little trip is annoying as all get out just to get clay. Ooh, that fog. Okay. Robin Tropics. I will ban people for just saying pizza? Too much rules? Okay. Well, I mean, I kind of like pizza. But sure. Okay. Alright, ML. I'm sorry, bud. You keep on going back to it.
I really wish you could stack schematics again.
Hey, Brandon, welcome back. And welcome back to you too, Carter. No. I didn't say anything about banning anyone. I just said I was going to put them in a timeout because they were go ahead and continue to argue in chat. I want us all to have a good time. Enjoy the game. I want this to be a fun, happy place where people can hang out and just enjoy what's going on. Nothing important, Karuku Kid. Just people arguing and me trying to do my best to put an end to it. But of course, if you go ahead and, listen to Robin, apparently I banned people for even saying the word pizza. Which, I am actually very interested to find out where that came from. Robin, can you share the story behind that? I don't recall ever banning someone for pizza topics. I mean, I know I'm not a fan of pineapples on a pizza, but where did that come from? I'm actually kind of curious. Or were you talking about some other YouTuber banning you for pizza? Yeah!
Vegetarians.
Vegetarians. Oh, dagger. You're going to go ahead and start a whole nother topic. Yeah, I love pizza too. So that's why I'm kind of curious. I mean, I cannot handle Canadian bacon pizza with all that pineapple and stuff. Because I cringe at pineapple on a pizza. That is just my personal feeling. There are two types of things that I will not eat. One is peaches because they taste funny. Or rather, they taste fuzzy. I can't explain it, but if I eat a peach, even if it's peeled, it tastes furry to me. No. And pineapples on a pizza? No. No. That is something I will not do. But I love pizza in general. So banning someone for talking about pizza, if I ever did that, it probably because it wasn't about the pizza in the context of what they were saying. I would have had to have banned them for some other reason. Derek, if you're having a hard time seeing chat, what you're going to need to do is refresh your page. It happens sometimes on some browsers. Finally! Hack MG! Judge Judy, that is really sweet of you to say. But you know, I want to demonstrate. I want to be the guy that shows that the world can be a great place. And sometimes that means that you do put up with a lot of stuff going on, and you try to be forgiving and give people a second or third chance maybe, but at the same time, when you have to wield the mighty banhammer, you do so, and you try to do so justly. But yeah, sometimes I put up with a lot, but again, you know, it's all part of life. I want people to feel like they have their voice, they have their ability to say what they want on the channel, but at the same time, as well, I have to keep in mind that there are people as young as 13 years of age watching, and that, you know, in those younger age ranges, I have to go ahead and keep topics in mind. But then again, I've grown up in a very eclectic environment. I've dealt with all sorts of different types of people, so I kind of got a bit of a thick skin at this point in my life. Grats on the auger schematic, Logan. And I'm seeing more and more people understanding my feelings when it comes to peaches. I will not eat them unless it is like the only food I have in like a survival situation. Because I just can't get over that fuzzy feeling when you bite into a peach. Even if it doesn't have a skin, it just... Oh! I think I was the one that put that landmine there, and I just went ahead and took damage from my own mind because I wasn't paying attention.
I think I know the title for this video is gonna be.
Okay. Okay, and MLG. Again, you came right back after your timeout to go ahead and talk about something that no one else is talking about, and that I've asked you to stop. So you've gone right back into another timeout. I'm sorry, bud, but when you come back from this timeout, I expect you, if you want to talk about something that in no way is related to that argument that was happening in chat. Okay? I hope you understand why I'm saying this. Just as the Frozen song goes, let it go. Alright. Judge Judy says, I have 48 years of putting up with everything. Just saying. Side note, I have never had kids because I'd rather have animals. Hey, personal opinion aside, that is perfectly alright. I know a lot of people in my life that have some lovely fur babies, and that is amazing. Brandon, yeah, but the world is sometimes bad and good, and for example, your videos are awesome, but people fight in the chat, and it's bad. I want to build a great community. I want to have some fun, awesome people in the chat and everything. You know, everybody helping each other out. I would love that to be the case. I also recognize that sometimes that doesn't happen. And that's why sometimes I feel I have to kind of guide the conversation a little bit. Derek, I do love that quote. Oh, come on, guys. You're going ahead and giving me an ego here. I am not number one. I am just an average guy like anyone else. Okay? I am nothing special. I have seen people that are truly gifted and special in my life. And I've also seen a lot of people struggle as well. So I'm going to go ahead and say everyone's special in their own way. But me personally, I'm just a guy. I've tried a lot of different paths in my life. I've come across a lot of different struggles, just like everybody else does. Where am I going to put this? I'm just going to drop it in dump chest. So I don't think I have any place for this. Okay. But you guys are all amazing for being there. I'm getting Arc on Friday. After Arc, I think I'd like to get this one. That is awesome. Rebecca Clary, wow, I came in and someone is getting scolded. Going to be a good night. Yeah, well, you know, I'm trying to keep everything friendly. And I'm trying to go ahead and get people to just go ahead and let go of the petty arguments and move on and talk about other wonderful things. Let's see here. And I mean, I think, you know, people do think that sometimes I'm a little too serious, but I want the channel to represent the kind of change I'd like to see in the world in the long run. I'd like to, as I grow and get better at doing this. Now, I'm not saying that I'm perfect. I do have my failings. I'll admit, there are times in like competitive games where I go ahead and get all bent out of shape. But I'd like to go ahead and, you know, try to encourage people that there's good in the world. And the best way you can go ahead and know there's good in the world is by making that good happen. And that's challenging sometimes. Don't get me wrong. Whoop. All right. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, so we have this situation here where this extends to this roof here, but it does not extend all the way up. So we have the stairs here. I cannot go ahead and build anything on this block because these panelings protecting the spike fall. So what I'm thinking about doing is taking another side out of here, and we're going to widen this out. Ooh. And we're basically going to build another stairwell here, and we're going to go ahead and bring it in, and we're going to build this up. Okay. Whoop. I'm going to get myself copyrighted there. Alright. Lord knows I have a hard enough time with that kind of stuff. Let's see, how's the battery bank doing? Battery bank doing okay. We did lose. So right now, this is only putting out 34 power. Now, previously, without the battery bank in there, it was putting out 29. So there's been nothing else added to this entire system. So that means that 5 watts are going into here, and that will recover the durability of these batteries in here, effectively recharging them to be used again later. As you'll see, that purple bar there will slowly fill as I check this every once in a while. Alright. Okay, let's go ahead and... I'm just an average guy with an expensive PC. Yeah, well, I throw whatever money I have in life towards my computer, so I'm going to say mine's kind of spendy. I mean, some people like cars, some people like houses. If that's the last message I see, MLG, about this topic, then I will go ahead and let it slide and say that we're cool. But let that be the end of it, okay? Let's see here. Carter Booth asks, when is your birthday? Funny enough, you should ask. That is rolling around. It is next month on the 16th.
Birthday punches.
Birthday punches? Oh boy. I don't know if I'm going to deal with birthday punches or not.
Oh, mine up. Or not up.
It depends on who's doing the punching, I think. Because, you know, if I had, like, you know, the Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson offering to give me a birthday punch, I might politely decline. I mean, have you seen the guns on that guy? But, you know, if it was, you know, like, you know...
Imagine what every subscriber that subscribed to you just gave you one punch.
Oh my god, well, see, you know, if... What am I at now? I'm, like, gotta be sitting at about 420 subscribers. That would be a whole lot of punching.
I'm just looking for treasure maps and I can't find any.
What? Wait. Derek, are you saying that I am currently at 430? Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say this since I have a lot of people viewing the channel right now. If you aren't aware, I do have something going on for my 500 mile mark. 500 subscriber mile mark. I will be doing the hashtag Savage Jerky Challenge. And that's me eating some jerky from the Savage Jerky Company, and they specialize in this like completely all natural, free preservatives, like lime and cilantro or lemon and cilantro jerky, but it gets successively hotter. They have like 5 different heat levels, and for the Savage Jerky Challenge, I will be eating through one of my 8-hour streams, whichever one that's going to be the Savage Jerky Challenge, hotter and hotter and hotter jerky. I have the box. It's already been delivered. I'm just waiting for us to hit 500 subscribers. So if you want to see me like get all sweaty and teary and it is going to happen when we hit 500. So, and we are closing that gap rapidly. So, you know, if you want to go and see me bawl my eyes out like a baby, stay tuned for that when we hit 500 subs. I'm wondering if I'm going to regret my words for this challenge. Oh boy. Foodstuffs. Okay. But I said I would do it, and I'm going to be a man of my word. Yeah. By the way, just to be clear, I am in no way sponsored by Savage Jerky. This is just an idea that was brought about by watching another channel that does have a Savage Jerky sponsorship where they talk about how great the jerky was. I did try some of their teriyaki jerky and their cracked pepper and sea salt. Those are flavors I've tried before. They're both tier 1 jerkies, and they're very tasty. I did enjoy them. All the jerkies that I ordered for the challenge, I paid for out of my pocket. Savage Jerky did not pay for any of this. It's not sponsored in any way, shape, or form. It's just something that I thought sounded cool when I heard Linus and Luke talking over it on their YouTube channel during their WAN show. And I thought I'd just go ahead and do it. So, all the jerkies that I will be having, I have never tasted those flavors before. I've never had anything spicier than their tier 1, which is kind of just no real spice to it at all, kind of jerkies. I mean, if you find black pepper spicy, there you go. It doesn't matter, say anything, I don't care. Okay. Do it on Subnautica stream because you're at sea and you have a lot of water. Ooh, boy. Yeah, I was thinking maybe Ark Scorched Earth DLC. That way I'm sweating in-game and out of game. Mm. Plus, I mean, honestly, if anything's to be believed, drinking water while having spicy stuff going on in your mouth in no way helps. It just makes it worse. So no, what I will be doing is, if at any point I kind of puss out and I need to cool that burn, I will have a nice large bowl of guacamole, which avocado has great properties for cooling that burn while tasting absolutely delicious. That's what I'm going to do.
Just try not to die.
I will endeavor not to become a member of the deceased or the dearly departed. Thank you for that, Dagger. Alright, looks like we have almost enough ammunition to top off. Oh, what? Wrong one. Our lovely little guns. We are actually 10 shotgun shells short, but we need a stockpile of ammunition because when everything gets switched over to when things get really nasty, I'm probably going through that 750 shells in each turn pretty quick. Let's go ahead and load up those turrets. Oh, wait. Before I go, I also want to go ahead and grab the building supplies here and get these so I can kind of start framing out that staircase. And also, I want to grab the steel because what I want to do is I also want to go ahead and continue upgrading this area. Because this area is likely to go ahead and be the part that is the most damaged by the Zomzoms. So I want to make sure that it is the most fortified I can make it.
I can't find any treasure maps.
Wait. I think I heard something that I thought was a physical impossibility. What did you just say?
I cannot find any treasure maps.
Oh, okay. For those of you that are new to the channel, Dagger is like the man when it comes to finding treasure maps. He finds them left, right, center. I mean, I don't know how he does it normally, and this, I think, is a red leather day. The day when Dagger couldn't find a treasure map. Dagger, what's going on, man?
I don't know.
This is not like you. Are you okay? Do you feel well? I mean, are you coming down with a sickness?
No, I'm not coming down with sickness.
Okay, so you're not down with a sickness, so we can rule that band out.
Come on, man.
But no, seriously, man, you like have the best scavenging instincts in this game, as far as anybody I know. What's going on? I mean, I'm sure that you've been rather thorough in looking for the treasure maps.
Well, I don't know.
You don't know. Okay. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of arch this over here.
But if I find that battle space schematic, I'm just gonna read it right in your face. I'll go to your base and just read it right in your face to see how you feel.
Why do you gotta be so mean to me? What did I ever do to you, man? Okay, so this. Alright. And boom. So this will be basically... Oh, crap. I did this wrong. Crap. Hate having to do this, but... Boop.
The beaker sells for a lot.
Okay. I forget. I want to have this like this so I can put stairs here, 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 and then that'll be like that. Okay. Alright. So I need 1, 2, 3 stairs. We'll just go ahead and put stairs in. Wet concrete stairs. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Alrighty, ready. I bet you folks can tell why I am not worried about getting the 5th tier of Miner 69er. At this point, I clear Rebel pretty dang good. I mean, the final tier of it. Okay, so let's go ahead and pop this shovel off. And boop, boop, boop. So that gives me a stairway up and over. Okay. Okay. This is the corner. And this is the corner. Now, something that I've realized, while making this all reinforced concrete will make it the strongest, the only way zombies get snagged on falling down the natural terrain is just on the corners. So, if I go ahead and focus on just replacing the corner bits with reinforced concrete, I can save myself a lot of materials, but I do open myself up to some vulnerabilities. So that's what I'm thinking about doing. Oh boy. Okay, so what I'm going to do is this. How much? Okay, so I should be able to go ahead and do this a bit. This is probably going to be a mistake. And I fully understand that it's likely a mistake.
Don't worry, I was a mistake as well.
Oh my god, Dagger. Does Dagger require medical attention? I don't know, Dagger, do you require medical attention?
Nah.
Okay. And apparently they like you. They think you're really funny.
That's me every day. I try to be funny.
I try to be funny too, but looks don't count for everything.
Oh, you're funny, Mailman. Don't be mean to yourself.
Oh, no, not really. Alrighty then. This might not have been as big of a mistake as I thought. Hashtag still a mistake. Okay. Now I have to figure out how to get my sad little... What? Okay. Ha 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 ha.
I got over like 40 grand of casino tokens
Wow.
just for scavenging and for some parts I don't need.
Alright. Alright. Boom, 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 boom. Alright. Up. Time to change clothing. I was getting a little chilly. Alright. So I'm putting these in here so I can fill them with concrete later. Oh, did I miss? Alright. Oh. Alright. Alright. Whew. Okay. So. I might be able to pull it off. But I need a little bit more cement. And I think I'm going to throw that in there. Stop burning so much of this. I'm going to go and take this and make a bunch of crushed sand. Take that. Oh, I forgot to put the shells in the turret. All that, and I forgot to go and put the ammo where it belongs. And the boomsticks.
I found a gold mine, I think.
Well, there is a gold mine on this map, but I'm pretty sure that someone has a claim blocked.
Huh.
Okay. Alright. So we are going to have to take some of this and we're going to put it in building materials. And that is for making cement out of later. Okay. Let's take a look at how we're doing. We could use some food. Take a look at foodstuffs. Let's go ahead and get rid of all this wonderful canned stuff. There we go. And drink some of that glorious yucca juice to recover. Alright. And that frees these cans for later smelting. Okay. And our points once again skyrocketed. Let's see here. Is there anything I need to go ahead and do? Wait, does that... this... Wait. Am I forgetting? Did I already learn the battery mixing right? No, I haven't. Okay. Well, okay. It's going to take some time for this concrete to go ahead and get going. And, oh, look at that. Turn this off. The batteries are all charged up. And that cost me only a little bit of gas. So, let's go ahead and pop back into the stream chat. Let's see. Did you like my comment? The sham, like the spam. Yeah. Sham is a reference to spam in the game. I did go ahead and back when I started playing 7 Days to Die, there was a lot of jokes. It was made both about sham, which is the reference to spam, but also to yucca juice, because how they make yucca fruit look in the game in comparison to what a yucca root looks like in real life are two completely different images. So if you ever find that there's a grocery store that has yucca root, which is what yucca juice is referencing, and you think about what that would look like if it was turned into a juice, it would not be green, to be perfectly clear. And that is the airdrop, and I think it's going to be near me again. Yep, it looks like it is south and east of my base in an area that I haven't explored. Are you going to go for it again, Dagger, or shall I?
Do you want me to, because I have a high scavenging skill that I can try to get you a battery bank?
Well, I mean, again,
right now I'm in the
scavenge.
mine shaft.
It's up to you, bud. Let's see. I am going to go ahead and make me some cobblestone rocks. And I think I'm going to go ahead and go hunting for lead, because I need more lead for my shotguns. So, did I leave my... Oh, it's good that I have a high quality battery in this. I didn't realize I had left the light on my bike. Okay. Now, lead nodes do spawn on the surface in forest biomes. If you're looking at the map like this, you'll notice that there are these little black kind of 6 or 9 shapes on the map every so often. That's normally a lead node. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and toddle my way off to see if I can go ahead and get some more lead. But lead commonly spawns in the forest biome. I am risking my life and livelihood running through the wonderful... And here is why I say the ruin biome rules when it comes to cars, because I can just wrench it up. Wait, what's my skill level with bad mechanic? Bad mechanic? Let's rank that up, because that basically allows you to get more out of stripping a vehicle. And my mining skill is so high at this point that it's just chunk, 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 chunk. And the downside of that is you tend not to get as much, as far as I've seen. High level of stripping vehicles in comparison to low level stripping vehicles, I always feel like when you have a crappy mining skill, it takes much longer and you get much more out of the vehicle. Because you go ahead and take longer to strip it apart. But that is just me. And I getting sidetracked by all these lovely vehicles and not heading to where I said I was going to head. Alright. Welcome back, Logan. Did the 14th day horde. Wow. Can't wait to see how you handle day 35 and up horde, or the day 42 horde. Those ones, when you start getting some of the nastier zombies, they get interesting fast. Alright. Now you know how I said that, little 9-like symbol on the map is lead. So, again, I'm right on top of it now, and this is what it looks like.
I think he's talking about console as well.
Oh yeah, he's talking about console, I know.
No, they're not that difficult though. The zombies, they're not that hard.
Oh, and is it really that much of a difference on console?
Because here on PC they're more aggressive, but on console, not that aggressive.
Oh, okay. But they still have things like, rights and cop zombies and all that, right?
Yeah, they do have the whites and the cops, but they don't have the zombies we have here. Like the basic zombies they have, but not like hungry zombie. They don't have the loader, like all that.
They don't have screamers.
They do have screamers, but they bring zombie bears.
Screamers bring zombie bears on console?
Yeah.
Huh. I mean, I've seen that happen on PC, but it's just rare. It's a much diverse kind of spawn table for screamers on PC, I guess. Probably
Yesterday I was
because
playing it, and I had my 3 furnaces up because I was melting iron, brass, and the glass. And I heard a screamer come by. One of my traps going off. I went upstairs. I opened the drawbridge, and there was a zombie bear waiting for me right there. Like, nope.
okay, so this looks like there was maybe one node here previously, but it's not anymore. So we're gonna go and check out this one to the north. Alright, here we go. So, looking at this, I've got under 1,000, busting up like 3 nodes. And in the more mountainous regions, they're harder to find. You kind of want more flat regions, because then they ping up on the map a little bit better. Oh, this looks like a treasure trove over here. We can check those two and see what those are as well. So, that's where I'm going to head next. Looks like a lot of loot locations have respawned here, Dagger. You might have a better chance of go ahead and finding a map if you went ahead and did like a scavenging run running around.
I've been doing that. I ran around the map looking for something, but I've not been to the wasteland yet.
Ah, okay. Well, I found a lot of untouched loot in the forest biome that I'm not going to bother looting. So, you may want to go ahead and give a swing over in that direction.
Can a battery pick schematic spawn in one of those trash cans or no?
No, I don't believe so. I think battery bank schematics are still something that only traders have in their table of contents. I haven't seen a single battery bank schematic show up in an airdrop or in a anywhere else. Let's see, where's the other one? Right over here, maybe? Ah, here we go. Now, ideally, rather than taking advantage of the nodes of lead on top the surface here, you would hopefully have a mine that has a couple lead nodes in it, and you would be getting most of your lead for your ammunition there. But I haven't been so lucky in my mine. So
I pretty much don't like shotguns at all.
here's some potassium nitrate that can be used for making antibiotics and or more gunpowder should I need it. But I do have tons of potassium nitrate that spawns in my base, so I don't know if I'm going to need any more. And someone went ahead and fertilized the ground here for whatever reason. It's interesting. Let's see here. Let's check out what this resource node over here. We're definitely outside of the forest biome, so likely won't be lead. It'll be another resource. I'm thinking, really? More farmland. That is bizarre that farmland is being picked up on a map as a resource location. I'll have to remember that in burning biomes, fertilized ground can spawn and is considered a resource node. This, I think, is more potassium nitrate, which again, I really don't need, but I can trade it if I wanted to. Another thing that I can get rid of. And there is some coal here. I will definitely take coal. That way I can mix it with the potassium nitrate I have to make more gunpowder. Let's go ahead and hit up this location as we head back to base. Oh, I'm starting to think that the only thing left in the world is potassium nitrate in the burning biome. I think people have kind of farmed it a bit. I do know that I've seen a couple of times at merchants, people just have sold off stacks and stacks of potassium nitrate of coal. So I think finding coal in the burning biome, normally it's just as common as just as common as the potassium nitrate. Same thing with oil shale. But I think because someone came through and mined up a lot of the coal and sold it to get some quick coinage, that there is not much coal left. I wish they kind of mined the coal and the potassium nitrate more evenly, because then that means that I would not have this problem with it being so potassium nitrate heavy. The same token, it gave me an opportunity to go into ooh, those are some nice cars you have in there. Oh. We got an engine out of that. Nothing really to write home about, but it's an engine.
You don't have any engines in your house?
Oh, and we have other things too. No, I have plenty of engines. But what I'm saying is, I was looking for batteries when I was looking for engines. Ooh, okay. So I did get some good results out of that strip of those two vehicles. Huh. And come over to my bike. I allowed my inventory to get a little bit on the full side. So let's go ahead and go into bike inventory. We're going to go ahead and throw some stuff in here that I don't think I'm likely to find more of necessarily. That way it frees up room in case I strip down any more cars. Let's go ahead and look to see if there's any more nodes towards base. Why don't we check this out just to see what it is? Because I'm not sure what resource node spawns in the destroyed biome. I rarely see it. I think more often than not it's just cars. This looks like a resource. Potassium nitrate. Again, that's something that I believe I have in droves. So potassium nitrate does spawn in the destroyed biome occasionally. Alright, so we are going to go ahead and hit up any car that I see between here and base camp that looks like it's in decent condition. Oh, and that is a lovely little bit of water there that I do not want to take a dip in, because mopeds and motorbikes and water, well, they just don't mix too well.
Oh, you're gonna make boats?
Oh yeah. That's something that I am waiting for 7 days to kind of go ahead and do. I mean, you have engines in the game. You have the ability to build stuff in the game. Why don't we have boats yet? Fun Pips, I'm looking at you. I would like the boats. Oh gosh, we're back to the pizza again. That ooey gooey yummy pizza. You know, honestly, I have had dog hordes come at me before, and it is always terrifying. Because
You want more last stream?
oh yeah. There was even a stream where I did with Dagger where there was a horde of wandering dogs that had a zombie bear leading it. And, I mean, we took the dogs out, no problem, snipering them. What the hell was that? Dagger, did you just shoot at me?
No.
I thought I heard gunfire. Huh. That was weird. Anyways, back to the story. We took the dogs out with our long-range attacks, no problem. But, I mean, the bear just did not want to have any of it. Walked up and just slapped me across the face and knocked me straight on my ass and killed me. Just one swipe, boom. Now, of course, that server was on pretty hard difficulties, if I recall, so everything hit like a Mack truck and had tons of health. You go ahead and put a deal with a bear, a zombified bear, on insane difficulty. Be prepared to go ahead and get owned. Because unless you have some way of slowing that freight train down, it is coming for your butt. And it is not going to be gentle. Okay. Let's see here. I'm looking around my base to see if I can find any more vehicles in some semblance. Ah, there we go. Here's a nice, lovely little coconut. Time to crack her open. Boom, 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 boom. Sadly, no more vehicle parts. Oh, gotta hop off this. Switch this out. Alright. Tomorrow is the day when the merchants are gonna go ahead and respawn some loot. So I'm gonna have to be ready for that. I think also I will be going ahead and going to the merchants and selling off a certain amount of goods just to go ahead and make sure that I have the coinage to buy all the things that I want. Oh man, I'm getting hungry with all this pizza and chat. And I want to hold out a little bit longer before I have my intermission and nom some food, but you guys make it hard. I just want to go ahead and take a break and buckle down and start eating my dinner, but I try to go ahead and keep those intermissions to a minimum. So I try to wait until I'm like halfway through the live stream before I go ahead and do that. I am liking how my system is performing though, with a lot of the tweaks that I put on it to try to go ahead and... Oh! That was a spicy meatball. Let's go ahead and use a first aid kit. Recover some of that lost health. Okay. I think that is my sign that I should probably focus on getting back to base. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and just put this here. Oh, accidentally popped open. Oops! That one didn't hit me as hard. I am thankful for that.
I found a wall safe with 8 silver nuggets inside.
Okay, so we're having a bit of a graphic glitch here, and because of that, I did not see this hole until it was too late. So, beep 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 beep. Come on. Let me out. Oh, come on, game. Let me out. Okay. So, apparently, the game is being a little bit of a dick. Oh. Really? There we go. I swear I'm going to patch all these major holes in the street. They drive me insane. They irritate the piss out of me. I'm just going to fill them up with like sand or something. Because I'm tired of getting stuck in them. Damn cursed potholes. Alright. No, I didn't want to get on to access. Refuel. Repair. Access. Let's see here. I'm going to go ahead and take these first. Make sure I can't take anything else. Okay. Wee. Boop. Use dirt. Yeah, I have a lot of it.
You didn't see that, Mel?
See what?
I threw a rock at you.
You trying to peg me with stones? Dagger, you meanie.
Maybe.
Okay, meds. Grab a med kit. Place that. Okay.
You need to see my mini bike too?
No, I was focused on go ahead and keeping the conversation going, I think.
Huh.
I have wasted 3 days hunting for my shiny third rock rough. I'm not entirely sure what you mean by that, but at the same time, I'm going to say, wow, that sucks that you had to waste 3 days looking for something specific. I hope you find it, whatever it is. Alright. Let's go ahead and take a look at the generator bank here.
Oh shit, there's a landmine right there.
I'm going to take this generator out. I'm going to put this generator there. What are you shooting at near my base?
Just saw a landmine, that's it.
And you thought the smart thing was going to do is to shoot at it?
Yeah, and there's another one right there. Hope it's not a landmine. Oh, it is a landmine. Wait, why are you putting landmines over your base?
To keep the Rascallions away?
Oh shit.
Remember, there was a lot of PvP going on when the server went down.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna do that to annoy you.
Dagger, you do know that you're effectively creating heat on my base that wouldn't exist there normally, right?
I know.
So if I were to turn the horde setting on right now, you would effectively be making my job harder.
Alright, my trolling is done.
Okay. Thank you for deciding to stop trolling me. I appreciate it. You goof.
Oh, by the way, I have a surprise for you on Discord.
Hmm?
I have a surprise for you on the fan Discord. 1 second.
Well, since I was going back to the base build challenge, and the fan Discord is where that was kind of being housed, I wanted to go ahead and get on the fan Discord to go ahead and make sure that people know that I was doing this again. But it doesn't seem like too many people are using the fan Discord at all at this point. I know that I pretty much stopped using it because of me having to do kind of private collabs and stuff like that where I needed direct control that I just couldn't have on the Discord, since the person holding the fan Discord wants that control for themselves. So, and by all means, the fan Discord is not my Discord. It is a Discord put together by a fan. So, what happens here, again, is not entirely something that I support by my brand, but at the same time I want to give a place for fans that aren't necessarily regulars have the option to interact with me if they want.
Alright, so the surprise is this. You know how we're all talking about pizza
Huh?
in the chat? You know, everyone's talking about pizza in the chat, right?
Okay.
Or talking about, look in the Discord, the fan Discord.
What about the fan Discord?
Look at the general fan Discord.
Hold on. What if Cinderella was a baking slave instead of a cleaning slave? Her name would be Mozzarella?
No, the other one that I just posted.
Oh, okay. What, okay, so Dagger shared with me via the fan Discord a picture that is literally a pizza that someone decided to cut in squares instead of slices.
You never heard of square pizza before?
I've had square pizza before, but that was a round pizza that someone decided to cut into squares, not a square pizza that just happened to be cut in squares.
Are you mad?
No, I'm asking you if you're crazy. There is no reason to cut a round pizza into cubes.
That's what they did, not me.
Yeah, I know, but you're sharing that. That is exactly in design. That picture's purpose is to troll.
Alright.
Well, look at chat. Logan Grimes saying, "Dagger, you monster."
Hey, what was a monster, you know?
It's monstrous that you were sharing these terrible, terrible pictures. Okay, I think I may have gone overkill with the crafting of cobblestone. Just a touch. I will have plenty of cobblestone should I decide to, upgrade more flagstone. Plenty. I don't think I need to make any more at this point. Alright. Let's take a look at here and get that cement crafted up.
I'm friends with the monster inside of my bed.
You're friends with the monster inside of your bed? Don't you mean like under your bed?
Was it inside or under?
The monsters, the stereotypical monsters are under the bed, not inside it.
Oh, fuck. My whole childhood was a lie.
Oh my god. Really, Dagger? Why? Did the monster say that he was inside your bed when he meant to say under your bed when you first met him? Is that where this stems from?
I think so.
Oh my god. Oh god. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and loot this. We're gonna throw this back in here because I don't know where I want to put that. Let's see here. This will go in the forge. If we melt it down, we can throw that in there for that purpose too. For ammo and gas, we'll put all of our explosive stuff in there. Paper as well. Okay, for rare goods, this is stuff I'm not really looking at trading. I'll throw this schematic that I don't need because I already know it in there. Parts, electrical components, mechanical parts, springs, oil, headlights, cloth, leather, duct tape, batteries. Actually, you know what?
This is my swamp.
So the highest quality I can get anything to, as far as motors and batteries, is 450. So I'm actually just hold on to the batteries for now, so I can get that second battery bank going. Oh, almost forgot. This should go in parts as well. All right, let's go ahead and go over here. We're gonna go and swap this out for lead, so I can get back to making more of that sweet, sweet ammunition. Alright, and pop this in here.
I just found a level 600 machete.
Well, congratulations.
But I'm like a blunt guy, so I don't know what you wanted.
That would be lovely because I'm specializing in weapons. Bladed weapons, I mean.
It's a quarter half broken, by the way.
Well, that's no biggie. Is it a machete blade or just a machete?
The actual machete.
Okay. Okay, so what I'm going to do to kill some time, even though I don't have the, oh, this, I have to be here. Huh.
Staying alive. Staying alive.
I'm gonna go ahead and get the frames placed for when I have the concrete for them. Alright. Up. Ah! Quit switching from different materials. Alright. Bum, 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 bum.
Alright.
Oh, I lost a frame there. Think I can get away with. Oh. Okay. Okay. Boop, boop. There we go. Yeah, boy. All right, Alejandro, welcome to the stream. When did you sneak in here? Or am I just not checking chat often enough? He types like an adult, then if you look at his profile pic, I think he's a kid. Who are we talking about? What's going on? Did I miss something important in chat, or? I'm getting too cold. Let's go ahead and switch this. We're talking about chocolate? Like, there's a chocolate person? Because, I mean, if I'm to believe those Axe commercials, that would be a very risky thing to be made out of.
Chocolate, right?
Alright, there we go. Okay. Heck MG, did you say chocolate? Hello. I sneaked in too. Yeah, Chanos, I saw you earlier. You are very sneaky. You're one of the lurky lurks. Oh. Oh, now everybody's going on a chocolate craving. All it takes is one person mentioning chocolate, and everybody's like, chocolate? I want some chocolate. Me personally, I'm one of those guys that, you know, I'm not afraid to admit that I am willing, if I have the expendable cash, I am totally guilty of going into a Godiva shop and spending way too much. Especially if it's been a rough week. Oh, that didn't work. Hopefully this doesn't fall on me.
I read online that there was a chocolate bar that was like over $1,000.
Really?
Yeah, it was like a special kind of chocolate that you can't eat with your own hands. You're supposed to use this bamboo sticks and just eat it by little pieces.
Okay. I'm going to say that's interesting. What was the name of the chocolate, if you don't mind sharing?
I don't know, but let me look it up real quick.
Because I'm curious. Super expensive chocolate that you're supposed to eat in small pieces with bamboo sticks. I mean, I'm gonna probably be a little racist by saying this, but Asian people kind of chocolate, because I mean, if you're eating it with bamboo, that strikes me as possibly Asiatic culture kind of thing. I mean, again, trying not to be in any way judgy on that, but
$260 for a single bar of chocolate, and
$260 for a single bar of chocolate.
what is the name?
That gotta be the best damn chocolate in the world for $260 for a single chocolate bar of chocolate. I mean, like, you know, I'm thinking, you know, like, you know, maybe that big. But you know, imagine, I would think I'm completely getting ripped off if it was like fun-sized chocolate, just a little tiny bit of chocolate for $260. That better be some goddamn life-changing chocolate.
Still looking for the name though.
Okay.
He spent 2 years developing the idea and researching cacao and chocolate production. Invested $250,000 to launch Tellcat Chocolate in 2013.
So it's indie chocolate, as in it was an independent developer.
Investing 250 grand to
So
launch Tellcat Chocolate in 2013. I'm still looking for the name though. Just like Google most expensive chocolate.
and that's what comes up.
Yeah, like a single bar of it's called chocolate bar.
Okay. So basically, a company said that they spend a lot of money on research to find the best chocolate. And because they spent that money doing that research, it is fair for them to charge $260 a bar. Now, I mean, to kind of put that in perspective, I mean, you know, Intel spends millions and millions of dollars designing new architecture for CPUs, and that's
the name of the chocolate.
With that symbol in it and everything?
No, it's a apostrophe. I made that wrong.
Okay, so it is T-O apostrophe A-K. Toka. Right?
Yeah, Tellcat Chocolate.
So one of two things is happening here. Either it's like Intel when they do CPUs, they spend millions of dollars designing the new architecture for a CPU and expect you to pay like $1,000 for the high-end, all things unlocked version. But even then, they go ahead and make, well, we don't expect everybody to need an enthusiast-grade CPU, so here is kind of a bargain option for you that's like $500. But then you have another company like AMD saying, we did our own independent research, but we decided that you should pay that much, so we go ahead and charge you for their quality. We charge you $500. So there is that. People that are going to claim, all right, oh my God, whoa, 435 subs, woot! And it looks like we got another sub party going on in the chat. Wow, 25 people listening to us go ahead and shoot the breeze. I am gonna, sorry guys, I am gonna sit here for just a little bit. Because I need this Trader Joe to open up, which will happen in just a little bit here. And when that happens, his supplies will be restocked. And I will be, you know what, I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can scrap some more cars while I wait. Look for some nearby vehicles that I can scrap to maybe get some more batteries and motors. So I'm making use of the time while I'm waiting for open up. Because his inventory is restocked as of today. And I want to go ahead and see if I can get my sweet little grub of hands on a battery bank. Or the battery bank schematic. Either. I will be happy with both. Or either. You know what? Boom. Boom.
Where is that trader anyways? In the wasteland.
And the destroyed biome?
Yeah.
It's just south and a little bit west of the center town that I am residing in. Whoop!
As you just said that, I ran over a deer by accident.
Yep.
Poor deer.
Well, I ran over by a landmine by accident. So I think most of the vehicles in this area have been stripped, though. So
I found somebody's base though.
what does it look like?
And on the ground.
Hmm.
Tall building with looks like a map.
Alright. Well, I think I'm just gonna kill... Oh, don't park it there. Okay, so after this one, I'll be going to this one here. And make sure I don't run into that chasm again, I will put the quick point there. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and see what's going on in chat. How's everybody doing today? We all having a good day?
No.
Oh, I'm going to try to pronounce this name, but I'm terrible with names. So, Zuljo the Red, welcome to the channel. Zuljo? I'm hoping that that's how it's pronounced. Let's see here. Carter Booth, welcome back. Everybody just saying yes. One person saying no and sad. I don't know what that's referencing, but... Alright. Trader Joe's, hurry up and open. Open up. Open up. Open up. Open... No, he's not listening to me. That's not a surprise, though.
Give it to me.
Okay, let's go ahead and just... Okay, so I'm going to be heading in that direction the second I can check this trader to dip off to the next trader, so I'll need to go pretty much this way. I'm going to try to speed run these guys as much as possible. Ooh, that's a nice bike lock. I'm going to hold on to that. That. Maybe sell some of this stuff. Okay. I need to go ahead and use that. My health back up. Alright. Boop. Alright. Let's see here. The Gamer, welcome to the channel. Let's see here. How long are the streams usually? Alejandro asks. If you're asking about my channel, my streams are normally 8 hours. I do 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time to 4 a.m. every day. That is the commitment that I chose to put out to my wonderful audience. Oh, this... I agree with you, Zuljo the Red. Secret Stash is important and totally worth getting. But also, it's even more effective if you go ahead and get a high barter skill. And Dagger, I'm hearing the stream feedback over your end, so you may want to control that a little bit better. Let's see here. Alright, Hack, you have a wonderful night.
Just my fat fingers, that's it.
Yeah, well, let's see. Scrap the radiators. You know, honestly, I really have no use for this, Tony Tingles, but welcome to the channel. The radiators do give you brass, but again, I'm not using much brass in the base that I'm building. Mostly shotgun, so I'm probably just going to get rid of the radiators because I don't need it. I already have tons back at base anyways. Let's see here.
You say southwest, right?
Very south and just a little west. The coordinates are 1300 by about 800. Yeah. 8-hour live streams. And all of my live streams get archived. And literally, if I have technical difficulties and a stream is shorter than that, I don't put in my 8-hour playlist. But as long as the live stream is 8 hours or more, I have a playlist for those live streams on my channel. So if you happen to go ahead, I know not everyone can hang out for 8 hours. That's just crazy for me to ask you folks to do that. But if you have some time to kill and say you missed the last live stream or you want to check out some of the other streams, by all means, you can go ahead and pop at the start of the 8-hour live stream list and just veg for a bit. And it'll just keep on loading video after video. That is entirely for you wonderful folks to do if you want to. Let's see here. You know, if they make the dune buggy, it would be amazing if they made the radiators a thing. Because that would be an interesting thing. Because to make up for the dune buggy, instead of with the dune buggy having more weight, running off of one engine being slower, they could add the mechanic that it could cause the dune buggy to overheat. And requires you refilling it with murky bottled water or something like that to cool the radiator down. And if the higher quality the engine maybe is the rate it overheats to try to pull the extra weight of the dune buggy, that would be amazing. Is this like a wasteland survival game? Yes. It is a zombie apocalypse wasteland survival game, but this is a challenge server that I set up that doesn't have any zombies on right now. Yes, into the Trader Joe's. And
Okay, fucker.
Stat.
You respect the shop rules, and we'll get along just fine.
Schematics.
You don't buy something next time, I'll shoot you.
Okay, day 31 is when they restock, and he did not have it. I am heading on to the next trader.
Is everyone the same as well?
Everyone should be respawning loot today.
But do they sell the same stuff or someone is different?
They should be all different.
Alright.
So that is entirely why I'm going to be hitting up different traders to see if one of them spawned the schematics or the battery bank that I desperately want to need. Because one battery bank is not enough for the power consumption of the base that I am working with. Yeah. Okay. And that is a cactus that I just ran into. Youch. Hey, Nick Funk, welcome back. Come on, stop by a trash bag. You know, I would like it if they put some of the, if you have a motorbike and run into some of the loot containers, especially ones that are commonly in the road, that they have, like, it have an effect that it starts damaging them. Because it used to be that way for damaging zombies, which I understand why they kind of decided to take that functionality away. Because people are just making roadkill zombies, which, yeah, it's still kind of cool. But it was doing way too much player damage. People running over other people and killing them. But, I mean, things like trash bags,
What can I get you today?
that's something that should happen.
Thanks anyways. You be
And,
careful
yeah,
out there.
day 31 is when you're going to respawn loot. Come on. Come on, game. Alright, so I'm going to hit this trader up next. So 2 traders and no schematic or battery banks. So again, I have maxed out Secret Stash and maxed out barter. There should be no reason on a fresh restock for there not to be battery banks and or battery bank schematics being sold at merchants.
You probably need my luck though.
No, there's no luck in the game though. Literally everything is supposed to be unlockable if you've got the skill for it. I mean, I'll say this: if you want to go and have something that's really hard to find that is luck based, have it be the solar bank and solar panels, because at that point that is like maximum end tier kind of stuff. That I would say you can go ahead and say that's luck, but something as simple as a battery bank or the battery bank schematic, that shouldn't really be luck. I mean, it's kind of a key component for the entire electrical patch they put into the new Alpha 16 builds from Alpha 17. In fact, electrical is what I would say is probably the most defining new feature that they added in Alpha 16. The fact that they created this insane kind of gap with making the schematic for battery banks something that you have to go ahead and only buy at traders, I think was a bad move. But again, that's my opinion. Okay.
How about I
Oh,
eat
so
you?
that's what I found in the other trader, some solar panels. So that's what it was.
Just get the fuck out of here.
Okay. So, there are 2 traders left. And I have not went ahead and checked. Again, this is a fresh respawn. There, again, should be no reason why there be... Oh, okay. Gotta switch. Getting overheated. There should be no reason why there should be at least one trader that has the battery bank schematic. Or battery bank. And so far, 3 out of 5 traders, nada. Not a single thing useful. I'm really fast on the mini bike, surely because of the quality of the components. the better components you use in the mini bike, especially the tires and the engine, the faster you're going to see the speed of the mini bike go. Things like the handlebars is going to affect the strength of your light and the effectiveness of the light. The quality of the frame and handlebars also impacts how much damage the bike absorbs. Same with the bike seat. I would like to say the quality of the basket on the back impacts, how much it stores, but that's not true. I wish it was true, though, because, I could see a crappy basket, having like holes in it or something like that, stores very little, whereas a higher quality basket that's like, well made and maybe has a cover over the top to allow you to stack things and secure them down with like bungee cords and stuff, could hold like almost twice as much.
I wish a mini bike can hold 2 people though.
Okay, so Dagger's already been to this one. I can tell because the door is open.
I haven't been to any trader yet.
Well, that's a bloody lie.
No, I've been looking around for a trader though. The one you told me, I found it, but still looking for more that I've not seen.
Well, the doors were open, and they'd only open if someone's gone in there after the trader opens, and I know I haven't been there yet today, so either the game glitched, someone else is on the server, or you're just fibbing a little bit there, bud.
No, I've not been to any trader yet.
Okay. I think this time we're going to go ahead and take this road, and then go ahead and cut across here to go ahead and get to the Snow Biome Trader. And again, the Snow Biome Trader is the last trader if there is no battery bank schematic or a fresh battery bank that I can buy right after a loot respawn for the traders. I'm going to be a little bit sad.
You're gonna kill somebody.
Yo, Darklink, welcome to the channel. And no, I don't murder people. I'm going to be disappointed. I think that, honestly, for people that have both barter and secret stash maxed out, I mean completely maxed, I think that it should, for the amount of levels you have to spend into those to make that a thing, I think you truly need to have the higher tier options available for those people. It is my opinion, and like opinions, everyone has them, and most of them stink. I think I completely messed up that quote, by the way. Alright. So, we are shortly going to be at the last trader on the server. Tally-ho! Bounced right over a boulder. Alright. Dodging trees and jumping hills like it's the thing to do. Oh, by the way, I do not recommend people drive this recklessly on these bikes. In fact, quite the opposite. Because the only way I'm not like getting completely and utterly owned is because well,
Oh, I'll do business with you, long as
Have you been to the trader by the pyramid?
yes. That's the trader I thought you had already been to.
Okay. Because I've not been to that one yet, and I see the doors are open.
Yeah, I had. That's the one I arrived to, and the doors were already open when I got there. That's why I was like, is anybody else on the server right now? Because I thought you had been there. So, we went to all 5 traders after a loot respawn day, and nada. Not a bloody thing. So, I am a little disappointed. I'm going to go ahead and switch to this, because it's cold. Let's see here. We are going to go ahead and hit this bridge here on my way back. Yeah, hashtag unlucky is right. 5 traders with maxed out merchant skills. Still not finding it. And that has been kind of the tone for this entire server. I set up this server to go ahead and do this competition, but the battery bank schematic has been really hard to come by, and that's why I said a while ago, if I do get the schematic, I will be buying a vending machine that, since my place is at the center of the map, I will be placing that vending machine near my base, and I'm going to fill it with affordable battery banks for people to just buy off of me. And they're going to be at a much reduced price than what a person with max barter would be able to get them from a merchant, just to make sure everyone, for the sake of the challenge, has access to that, because that's, in my opinion, battery banks are that vital to how you build your base in Alpha 16, because literally you have to go ahead and provide power to so many different things, and a lot of those things are on the level of being a lot like passive defenses, where you don't need to reload them or pay attention to them. They just do their job as long as you provide power to them. Like the electrical fencing will always be killing zombies and can't really be destroyed if you keep the electrical wires outside of a if you keep the electrical wires outside of where the post that the electrical wire is attached to, keep that outside of the zombie's reach, it can never be destroyed. But it will also always deal damage and slow zombies. So that is why the electrical fencing is so powerful. Even the blade trap, that I'm specifically moving the core of the trap out of the zombie's reach so it cannot be damaged as easily. So that way, hopefully, they stay alive much longer. But even blade traps can be destroyed. But things like the dart traps require power and ammunition. The turrets require power and ammunition. So they're more of an active instead of a passive, because they the turrets trigger when you have an enemy in front of them and you're set to target that type of enemy. And the dart traps trigger just when you tell them to trigger. So here's me just a tad bit disappointed in how this turns out. But again, there's another restock in 2 days, which is a little bit shorter than what it normally is. From what I understood, it was more like 5 days. So we'll try it again on day 31, see what we can see. And I think I'm just going to go ahead and max out some of these corn seeds. Because I think what I'm going to end up doing is to go ahead and deal with the gas problem that I'm likely expecting to have. Oh, airdrop down.
I'll be here.
Did you ever get that other airdrop?
Yeah, I got it. It was some useless stuff.
Yeah. Alright. Let's see here. Recipes. We'll just go ahead and turn the potatoes all into potato seeds.
Potatoes.
Digger, what was that?
You heard me?
They're potatoes. Tate.
Potatoes.
Me and Dagger have a disagreement on how potatoes are pronounced.
No, they're called potatoes.
He says potato, I say potato. So, I mean, if you
Potatoes.
guys in chat would love to go ahead and weigh in, is it potato or is it potato?
A for potato or B for potato? Vote now.
Oh, God. Okay, so let's see here. So I have 2 deep, and this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 wide, so 14, 20 of these, I think. Fill up the remaining space.
Well, let me go to base, refill my bike, and go for the supply drop.
Alright, I'm seeing 2 potato, 1 potato.
Oh, those two are blocked. I'm kidding.
Oh, don't be like that, Dagger.
I'm kidding. It's just a prank, bro.
Again, I will say this every time someone says that. It's just a prank, bro, is like the most cancerous statement on YouTube, in my opinion. If you have to go ahead and explain to somebody for something that you did that was kind of douchey with a statement, it was just a prank, bro, I want you to strongly consider the action that you are about to go ahead and go through, if that is how you're going to justify it when someone gets upset.
It's just a prank, bro.
Okay, so let's see here. Food stuff, we'll go ahead and pop you in there. These technically should go into meds, but actually, recipes. Hello, cream! Hearts. Forge. Now again, with all this brass that I have here, this is why I didn't bother scrapping those radiators. It's just not really worth my time. Is go ahead and put that in there. We'll go ahead and put this in the dump chest. This in the forge chest. We're going to hold on to this until I have... Alright, let's see here. Cement.
Ow!
Alright, Alejandro. You have a wonderful day. Judge Judy threw in a third option. She says they're just called taters. So there is no po in Tennessee. They're just taters. So potato and potato, if you take the po off of both of those, it'd be tato or tato. And I'm going to say potato sounds more like taters than tato. Now, let's see here. Ms. the Good, you have to save this game. You should save if you have to. This is a server that automatically saves, so no, I don't have any save option or anything like that in the game. But thank you for the reminder to save, because we saw how that goes if I don't think about saving. My Subnautica video, in case you all didn't catch that, the dankness of that save reminder, I went ahead and basically got all of the stuff in, with the exception of a few things discovered in Subnautica, then got stuck in a bug, terrain glitch, so I couldn't move, and I thought, well, I'll just reload my game, and it'll either reload me where I autosaved last, or it will go ahead and, you know, just pop me out at this location, but not bugged. So I exited the game, and then came back to load the game back up, and it didn't have my save. Because the game doesn't auto-save, so I lost all of my progress, and this is more than halfway into that stream. It was terrible, but at that point I kind of learned where things were a little bit, so I was able to quickly... Ooh, I need to eat and drink fast.
I just built myself an AK.
Oh, congrats.
Level 224, 424 AK. Alright, going for the supply drop now.
Going through all my canned goods. To get them out of my wonderful little inventory here. And there we go. Recipes, yucca juice, yucca, yucca, yucca. Gotta get that yucca. Alright. Let's go ahead and go into Forge. Toss those tin cans in there. Foodstuffs. Toss that yucca overflow in there. Parts. Hold on, get some paper. We're going to go ahead and get some recipes going. And we are going to make some first aid bandages out of all that wonderful... Do I have any more in here? Nope. Okay. Alright. Alright. So I need to go ahead and fill this lovely thing up with water of the murkiest sort. Do I approve of hashtag GP? Well, you know, honestly, I'm going to go ahead and my instant instinct is to say yes, but at the same time, I want to go ahead and probably look into what's trending on that hashtag. Surely because I mean, it could go ahead and mean a lot of things already, and I don't want to go ahead and like, because GP can be an abbreviation for a lot of things. I mean, geopolitical politics comes to mind. General philosophy comes to mind. So I don't want to go ahead and take over something that someone else is actively kind of using, if that makes sense. Let's see here. So,
Is there a desert trader?
yes.
Alright, I'm gonna look for it now. So there's like a trader in every biome.
Yes.
Nice.
Okay. Making some antibiotics. So let me go ahead and look into, at the end of the stream, I'll go ahead and look into the hashtag GP, see who's using it, if there's anything trending on it. And if no one's really using the hashtag GP, I'll say you guys want to go ahead and share my videos like on Twitter or Facebook or something like that using that hashtag, go for it. I just want to make sure that we're not taking over something that someone else is already using, because I don't want to be that guy. And Godless Heathen says, well, after doing some research, the correct pronunciation is po-tay-to. However, for Brits, it's pronounced to-may-to.
Isn't that funny?
So, Godless Heathen, I think we got some a fruit and a vegetable mix up there. Because, well, I think they may just call them yams.
I think we have a vegetarian on the stream.
Welcome back, Derek. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and grab. Alright, so 950, so that'd be 475 is half. Mix. And mix. There we go. There we go. And boop. 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 Oh. Building supplies. Boop, boop. Alright. Oops.
Who will leave 5 rockets in a box? Oh, 2.
Someone that was planning to go ahead and use that position to go ahead and snipe someone with rockets, and they didn't want to go ahead and hold all the rockets on in their pocket. They wanted them in a box where they can easily grab them and reload without digging the rocket out of their pocket.
I was in a military zone. Have you read the combo schematic yet?
Yep. A long time ago. A long, long time ago, in a galaxy far away, there once was. I forgot the rest how that Weird Al Yankovic song goes.
Do
I'm
you
a
like bottle
bad.
flipping?
Do I like bottle flipping?
Yes.
Okay. Let me go ahead and handle this in a very specific way.
Okay.
I think bottle flipping is an interesting physics test, and it is much easier depending if you do it correctly than it may seem. If you have basically the right type of bottle with a wider, flat bottom, with as little dimples as possible, and you have the bottle at the sweet spot, which is usually around only a third filled, when you flip it, its natural inclination will be to land on its bottom and stand straight up. Now, if you do that with, like, say, I've seen people doing it with, like, large gallon jugs meant for, like, office water coolers. Those ones have the widest bottom, so you can go ahead and you can put even more water in them, and they're still going to land on their bottom. So bottle flipping those larger containers show no skill, but people treat it like it takes a lot of talent. But it is an interesting little physics game, and that's how I look at it personally. I'm just going to throw this concrete in here to mix up while I'm talking. And it looks like it takes more skill than it actually does. Now, of course, if you were using a bottle that does not have a flat bottom, and in fact it has more like a Coke bottle where it's got prongs rather than a true flat bottom, and you leave it unopened and completely full, landing a bottle flip like that, you literally don't have any physics-based advantage. That takes talent. If you could do a full soda bottle, unopened, like a full bottle of Coke, hashtag not sponsored, then that takes skill and talent. Otherwise, a lot of the whole bottle flipping challenge, you'll see people go ahead and land these amazing shots, and it's an edited video, so they could have done it like 60,000 times and just kept the one that looked good. There's very little cost for just sitting in front of a camera and doing something over and over again, and then just keeping the good bits. So if you can go ahead and take like a full bottle of Coke, not a 2-liter, just a normal, 12-ounce, 20-ounce bottle, and flip it and have it land correctly without any tricks on, say, like a live stream, that's amazing. That means that you've actually taken the time to develop that skill. Not necessarily a useful skill, but it's entertaining if you can pull it off. So yeah, that's how I feel about bottle flipping.
So you like it?
I think it's interesting. I'm not going to go as far as say that I like bottle flipping. I mean, I don't dislike it, but pay attention to what I'm saying is pay attention to what kind of bottles get used, how much liquid is in the bottle, because that'll tell you, is this somebody that actually has skill and talent in what they are doing, or are they making it look like they have skill and talent? It's a bit of the trying to be the magician.
All right.
I can't get the part that's under the workbench.
Who would drop gas?
What was that, Dagger?
Somebody dropped like 300 gallons of gas.
Like someone in game or?
Yeah, something like that. I just found like gas cans on the ground.
Huh. Well, it could be that I was looting something and I didn't have room for it. There we go.
I need a quest to find some treasure maps.
Alright, so let's go ahead and boop. 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 Okay. Beep, 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 beep. A boop, boop, booty boop, boop, doo, booty boop. Okay. Up. Flashlight on. Alright. Boop, boop, booty boop, booty boop. See how much I can go ahead and. Can I go ahead and get one more up? Alright. Okay, so yeah. Oh boy. This is gonna be fun for some zomzoms to play with.
Monkey bombs.
Okay. Let's take a look. So this all in here. Oh. I really don't need to upgrade this since it's corner pieces that no one's really going to see. But why not? I suppose extra durability, right? Okay. So yeah, this is my hashtag mine. As you can see, potassium nitrate is not something that I am short on in any way, shape, or form. All the potassium nitrate I could ever want, need, or desire. So yeah. Turn off. Alright, looks like all the buckshot melted down, so we'll go ahead and make that. Alright. While I'm waiting for that buckshot to cook up, and I'm waiting for food stuff. Should I make more medkits? Yeah, I can make more medkits. Let's go ahead and make how much I have. The grain alcohol. Oh, that takes fresh water. Yeah, I'll worry about that later. I'll just make a bunch of cornbread. Okay. Well, that's all cooking up and everything. And we'll go ahead and top that off. I'm going to go ahead and just camp out over here. We're going to go ahead and get a brief intermission while I go ahead and get something to eat, drink, and do those human needs. We will be back shortly. You wonderful folks hang in there and enjoy the tunes. And we're back. Thank you everyone for your patience. Getting back to it. Let's see here. Making sure that I can go and see everything. Alright, alright. And there we go. Okay. Back to the game. Hopefully that shotgun ammo almost done. Let's cue some wonderful concrete to come up behind it. We will go ahead and start crafting what shotgun ammo we can, and we are officially out of paper.
I just give you some.
Yeah, I used it all up. Okay, so as we know, paper is made from glue, but glue is in a very short supply because the places you often find glue is, you know, trashes or in workshops. But the thing is, I'm going to take that. Is it? Right, let's go ahead and take a look at it. Oh, let's go ahead and turn this on. Start filling these engines back up. The most common way I would go ahead and go about getting glue is go ahead and let's see, is killing zombies, harvesting them for their bones, using the bones and murky water to go ahead and make glue. So that would literally be how I normally go about doing it. But without the glue, I don't have that option. I mean, without the bones, I don't have the option. So there are some things with no zombies that definitely impact your game. I am noticing though that I have little to no wood, so I think it's time to go ahead and go chippy chopping. Oh, let's go ahead and switch clothing there. And speaking of chippy chopping, I'm going to put a pointed knife, guys, since that is something I'm going to be leveling up. Up, 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 up. All right. This is when you have a really high mining skill. Hello, Blake Hill. Welcome to the channel.
Ooh, what the hell?
What's up, Dagger?
Found 2 high-quality pistols in 1 desk.
Nice. Congrats on the good find.
But guess what? No treasure map.
So, what is the treasure map giving you that you want it so badly?
Well, the casino tokens and the battery bank schematic.
Okay. I have never seen the battery bank schematic in a treasure map. Have you?
Well, there's a chance though.
Says who?
Or so I don't know. Maybe it's true. Maybe it's not.
Okay. So, as far as what I read on the forums, the only place you can get a battery bank schematic is from the merchants. Not seen anybody say that it's been found in a treasure hunting chest or anything like that. So I'm kind of inclined to think that it's not found there.
I see somebody on fire.
Probably me. I see somebody that was on their bike.
Probably me.
Yeah, I saw your notice something missing from my base?
No.
Oh, okay, so you're used to not seeing trees here.
It's gonna blind you.
Uh-huh.
Blind you with my flashlight.
Blinded by the light.
That way, I have something for you.
Oh, what's that?
Um,
Nice skirt, by the way.
Thank you. There you go. It's in the trash, where I belong.
Oh, thank you. Recipes. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and take the plant fibers I have and the dirt that I have, and I'm going to make sod, which is basically a tougher version of dirt. And I'm going to go and use that. I'm going to fill in all those wonderful pit holes that are like all over around my base. Whoop. But first and foremost, I think I need to replant the trees. Up. 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 Not there. Up. Oh, that won't work. Okay. This is one of the holes. This one's kind of necessary because it is where water collects. So we're mostly going to try to fill in a way that hopefully keeps this a little safer and a less little kind of cliff-ish. So we're going to kind of partially fill this in. Are you having fun with your bike horn again?
Maybe.
Okay, so this is basically what I'm going ahead and going to be filling in the pit holes with as I
I miss having zombies and wolves in this game.
well, we will soon. But honestly, I mean, if I don't go ahead and see people perk some interest in the challenge server, it may be sooner than later.
What happened?
I might declare that due to people not showing interest, that any bases that are not actively being improved on are considered done, and then it's just up to the status of the active players in the server and if their bases are done or not, which means that the likelihood of us going into the final stage of the challenge will be much sooner, meaning tons of zombies in the evilest of ways. I'm done trying to put these neatly. It is just the Welcome to Farming Simulator. Forestry Simulator, yeah, Forestry Simulator. right. Welcome back, Derek. Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. I'm just trying to get all these trees down so I have them for later. Trees are a renewable resource only if you replant. Okay. Sorry, with the chat being a little dead, I wasn't paying as much attention to it. Okay.
Some guy replied with, what game is this?
Gaming Supercase, welcome back to the stream. This would be 7 Days to Die. It is a zombie apocalypse kind of game, although I wouldn't judge it as that with this. Currently, the zombies are literally turned off because this server was designed to be a challenge server where I had invited a bunch of people on to build epic bases, and then we were going to have a build-off. The problem was, though, the server had to go on a long hiatus because one of the people participating was unable to continue to participate because they had a family emergency kind of thing come up. So I asked everybody to go ahead and accept to be on hiatus for a while, and now that I'm trying to bring it back, the individuals that were building in it, well, not near as many of them have come back, and some of them I honestly don't expect to come back because I know they've moved on to different things. This is the downside whenever you have to do any sort of hiatus, especially in the YouTube world. Things don't always come back the way you expect them to. So, I have a lot of half-finished bases and stuff from different people that, I mean, I don't know if they will be continuing to participate. And what the challenge basically was is once all the bases were done, we were going to go ahead and turn the server onto the most hellish settings you can imagine and just go for a last man standing kind of win condition. And what you're seeing me do right now is I'm basically filling in holes around my base because zombies, when they do spawn in, have this nasty little habit of burrowing if they can go ahead and find a good point to burrow from. But if the ground's flat, they tend to go ahead and just walk along the ground. So I'm trying to kind of flatten the terrain out a little bit, or make it so inclined that they are less likely to burrow. Levi Weatherford, welcome to the stream. Hey Edgar, welcome back. Well, you know, stuff happens, you know. I'm hoping that people do come back eventually, but if they don't, they don't. I've got myself a little micro farm here. Corn, potatoes, mushrooms, aloe, yucca. And down here, boop, at the bottom, I have my crafting room. Okay. Alright, so the only thing keeping me from making more shotgun shells for my turrets is the fact that I don't have paper. Let's go ahead and go over here to building supplies. We'll go ahead and put that in there. Got an ample amount of wood now, thanks to me mining up all of that wood. Go ahead and go into food stuff. Stuff's here. Pardon me. Getting a little overheated, so I'm going to switch to some cooler clothing. Well, let's go ahead and go up my spike fall trap here. Well, it's not really a spike fall, but... And go to my one turret that did not have full ammo. So all my turrets have full 3 stacks of 250 shotgun shells. And I have 367 shells extra. 215 lead shot, and over 4,000 gunpowder. I have a lot of gas stockpiled up, so that's also good. Okay. Yeah, I'm doing great. Can you craft paper in the chemistry station? Yes, I can craft paper. The problem is, one of the main ingredients for crafting paper is glue. And with no zombies to get bones off of to make glue, as it can be made with large bones and bottled murky water, the ingredients are hard to come by. So literally it's 10 wood, 1 glue, and 1 bottle of murky water to make a sheet of paper. It takes 4 seconds. So you can definitely do that, but with so little glue in supply, I kind of want to save it for things that are more require more in a crafting sense, and that as in materials. So
I'll probably donate some. What's it called? Shotgun shell.
you don't have to, but I appreciate it.
I have to.
You really should go ahead and focus on your base, Dagger.
I am. Boy. Boy. And I just fucked myself. God damn it.
Well, I would not recommend doing that. I imagine that that would be bad for your health. Alright. I mean, besides being anatomically impossible.
Hey, you don't know people.
Okay.
Some people can be different, you know?
Yes, I'm sure. Okay, so my generator bank has almost got this battery bank that I got a hold of charged up. We have a couple days until the merchants restock their supplies. Again, I'll make one more run to see if I can go ahead and get some, when the merchants reload their supplies on the 31st, I'll see if I can go ahead and make more run through the merchants, see if I can get some more the battery bank schematic for a second battery bank. Alright. Actually, that makes 10 paper? Really? Okay. Might be a little bit more worthwhile then. I'm gonna just go through and make sure that... Yeah. I thought possibly loot respawns happened. Because there's always a possibility that I can find paper. Actually, you know, I think there's a crack-a-book around here. In this town. Maybe it's this building here? I'll just grab my scooter and scoot around. Boop. Do, 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 do. That's a bank, or a theater, actually. Oh, this is a shotgun Messiah. So let's go ahead and see if there's anything useful in here.
Nope, there's not.
Oh, there's some gun parts, money, a schematic, some paint. A toilet gun.
Don't you hate when your hair's in the way?
I don't think my hair is long enough to get in the way. Oh, this is a destroyed cement mixer, so might as well wrench this up. Hey, Zach, welcome back. I am currently in a shotgun Messiah. Go ahead and looking for paper. All these schematics I already know I'm just going to scrap. Dagger, let me know if there's any schematics that you need still. Okay.
There's only one schematic I need.
Oh, really? What's that?
It's your favorite schematic of all time.
Yeah, the one I'm desperately trying to get a hold of.
Mm-hmm. You should sell beakers because they sell for a lot. Like a lot.
Okay. Let's see here. Hunting rifle stock. We'll assemble that and that. Then we'll go ahead and grab that, and then we'll go ahead and scrap that. Scrap. Scrap and scrap. And see here. I think at this point I'm going to scrap the paper. Okay, so pretty much cleaned out this shotgun Messiah. Oh, this is upping my scavenging skill. Searching through all these lovely containers. There's the stairs up. Looking for lovely bits of paper. Actually, I'm going to scrap that. More paper. Did find some ammunition. And some rotten flesh. Which, given how few zombies are around to drop rotten flesh, it's actually a bit of a commodity in this world. Let's see here. Alright. So it's used for making fertilizer. It's kind of hard to come by. Let's see here. Alright. Last of the good old OJ. Okay. Throw the green alcohol and meds. Forge, 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 forge. Ammo, ammo. I'll just throw that in there. Scrap that. Okay, parts. Foodstuffs. Does the trader sell paper? They can occasionally, but not always. I could make the joke about how paper grows on trees, but I don't think it's that good of a joke now that I think about it.
Or what about sugar canes?
Well, I see where you're going with the Minecraft joke there. But just a little searching in my general vicinity netted me quite a bit of paper. And when paper is harder to come by than, well, I mean, glue's harder to come by than actual paper, probably gonna go and keep the paper in the way it is. Forge, throw that in here. Building supplies, that's where we'll throw the paint. And this. Okay, so. Let's go ahead and 319 craft and don't think we'll need any more. Then let's see here. Actually, building supplies. Oops. Now that a lot of this Hey, so there we go. Alright, so this is all going to be upgraded to reinforced concrete when it dries, of course. The only part that's going to go ahead and... Wait a second. I got nothing crafting you right now, so why don't I just pick you up and then I can go ahead and upgrade you. Yeah. Amos, welcome to the stream! All the way from England, huh? Well, definitely welcome to the channel.
Is the supply job near you?
Let's see here.
You don't see it?
I see it. It is not near me. It's in the desert biome. It is right next to the bridge, on the north side of the desert biome.
It's probably going to be that useless supply drop, though. Calling it.
No, most of them are useless, so wouldn't surprise me.
Hello, waterfall. Oh, it's in the water. Okay.
Oh, it didn't look like it was in the water. Just near it.
Never mind.
Okay.
Yep. You shit.
Really?
Mhm.
I hate to say that I'm not surprised, but I'm really
You're
not
surprised.
Yeah. Alright. Alrighty then. go ahead and go over to the parts, grab this, and all the sod. Okay. Okay. While that sod is making up to fill in the pits near my base, I'm going to take the cement I have, make sure that everything in the base is reinforced concrete. Alright. Alright. How much reinforcement? Enough for like 14 blocks? Not really enough. Okay. Okay. I think I may go ahead and since this all I'm really seeing in here as far as resources is gravel and potassium nitrate, which again kind of have in droves. I'm thinking I'm going to go ahead and that's the dump box for the spike pit. I think I'm going to go ahead and do some explosive fun here. Got 43 barrels of gasoline.
Oh, but don't put that in waste.
Let's see here. This is far enough away from my base that it should not cause any structural problems for me. Well, that was disappointing. Again, disappointing.
Oh, they don't work anymore for the mines. They don't work anymore.
They don't?
Nope.
Alright, well.
They for console. There'll be like a little bit damage, but it will not like make a massive hole.
It won't go ahead and clear at least one block layer?
Kind of, but not that much damage.
Okay.
I know, I was pissed as well.
Yeah, it's no big deal. But let's go ahead and try it out. Alright. I have but one arrow. Dagger?
Yeah?
I think you may have had a bad experience because that was kind of
Wait,
damaging.
it did work?
Yeah.
Okay then. Last time I tried it, it didn't work for me.
Well, it might have been the location you're trying it in. Let's see here. If you're too close to base, your claim block does make structures a little bit more sturdy. So, I didn't see that reveal any sort of useful resources. So, I'm going to go ahead and try again in a different location. And I'm also going to try to chain these together a little bit differently. Alright. Alright, let's go ahead and take some stone arrows. And go up in my mine. I'm gonna put a warmer jacket on since we're getting a little cold. We should be safe. Alright, the chain reaction worked. It even threw some rubble clear out. Shot out kind of like a cannon. Again, really not anything useful revealed. Oh well. As epic as it was just as worthless. Would have liked it to reveal a little bit of lead or even a little bit of coal, but no luck. Sigh. Okay. Adam Ball asking, so what the hell is this noob doing? Awesome person, welcome back to the stream. I am enjoying the game as much as the next kiddo. I was just hoping it would be seeing survival. I am so sorry that right now this server that I have going isn't really a survival server. It was built for a specific purpose, which was a base build-off challenge. So I literally have spent a lot of time building this base up to be a pretty wicked... Oh, no, I'm not offended. Don't worry about it. And awesome person, I'm going to ask you to stop spamming the channel with sub requests. It's a little bit rude, but yeah, this is basically a spikeball base that I made on here, and when everybody's done building their bases for the base build off challenge, I'm going to set basically the settings to the worst possible, as in always running insane difficulty zombies, and the last person to stay alive wins. So I really don't have this to be set as a constant survival server. And if you're still kind of in survival mode and not having a fairly decent base by day 29, even on the hardest difficulty, you kind of need to, either you're planning to always live as a nomad, or you got different priorities than me. I mean, I like building, so it's what I do. So this whole setup is designed to go ahead and murder the hell out of the zombies as they fall down it. As you can see, it is almost done, and that's surface to bedrock. That's a long way down. So, if you do hang around for a while, Adam, I will definitely mark the video once everything gets turned on to the hell difficulties, where insane zombies coming at us, running 24/7, to go ahead and give this wonderful little thing a try. So we got electrified fences, and embedded in the walls here we have blade traps spinning at all different angles. One blade trap there. Kind of give you an idea of what it's going to look like with the power on. Let me make sure that the battery bank here is currently on. Alright, because it draws a bit of power. So what we're looking at is, and these are electrified, so if I were to bump this, it does a bit of damage and shocks. Pardon me, I need to go ahead and have my character eat some things because I'm near starving. Foodstuffs. Oh, by the way, yeah, it's a bit of a blender. It's a blender on the top tier. Then it's got razor wire and shotgun turrets. Then it's got a little bit more razor wire. Then it's got more blending. Then it has one giant spinning blade with electrified wire above it. So it's all designed to slow zombies down as they're falling, to take extra damage, and basically just get nuked on. At least that's the concept. Okay, so we need to eat just food now. Nothing that has any hydration involved. I let my hunger get way too out of control. Alright. And we're going to go ahead and throw that in there to be forged later. Let's go ahead and throw this stuff. This goes to the forge. This goes into ammo gas. Throw that in there. I won't need this anymore. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and give it an active tour now. So, as you can tell, that's a whole lot of ouch. Going up to this floor, this is where all these turrets are set up. And I give you a turret's eye view. It gets that firing slit for you. But this one's in the center. But these two are offset, so they don't have any crossfire where they'll shoot directly at each other, because they can damage each other. There is friendly fire with the turrets. You can kill allies with them if you're not careful. Now, this has a bunch of razor wire in the middle here. And then you go ahead and start coming up into more spinning blade traps, where you can see the best right here. So there's literally no safe place for the zombs. They will be deadified. At least that's the goal. Yeah, crank the cornbread. Yeah. With the electric mod including auto turrets, the potential for turret trolling is definitely there, because you can tell the turrets to target allies. And even on a server where friendly fire is turned off, where you can't damage allies directly, you can still kill an ally with a turret. So what I could sense someone doing is setting up defenses in their base, building up nice and everything, then allying with someone, and then welcoming their base, and that allied person going to those turrets and have the turrets set to target allies. When that person comes back from a resource run, their own turrets kill them. So there is some potential for some trolling there. And let's go ahead and kill that now. Don't want to waste too much power. But what I have is I have a battery bank here. And so I don't burn all my gas. It can run 29 watts, will just slowly drain the batteries. And then I can recharge the batteries with the gas generator. So I'm not burning gas 24/7. Of course, you know, I have plenty of gas and I can make more, so. But there we go. That's a brief tour of what I've built so far. I need to go ahead and see what is the quality of the SMG I have. Oh, I don't have a completed SMG.
What parts do you need?
Well, the parts I have aren't exactly the best quality, but what I'm missing is the SMG parts. I have the barrel, the receiver, and the stock, but no SMG parts. Pistol parts, pistol parts, pistol parts, pistol parts. Pistol. Okay.
You should sell them.
I could. Oh, I didn't learn the pistol schematic yet. Well, it's not been a priority anyways. Oh, why am I putting it in here? They don't go in here. They go in the weapons chest. Weapons and armor. And there's some bow components. Okay. Let's go ahead and assemble. We're going to go and strip this bow apart. And assemble. We're going to strip this bow apart. And let's see what we can do about combining these components. Let's see. That'll bring the quality up a little bit of that. That'll bring that quality up. Don't think I can get this any higher. No, I can just repair it. So best to just bring this up. Yep, same thing with that. So, assemble. Highest quality parts. There you go. 360. And then assemble the leftover parts. So I went from having 2 bows and some spare parts to 1 bow that's really good, and then a bow that's not complete. Okay. Now let's go ahead and take this. Let's make some more shotgun ammo for the shotgun turrets. And there it is. Sort those out for later. Okay. Alright. Can I head up? In regarding the question you asked there, Adam Ball, if you set a turret up on the roof of your house and you have it set to only target zombies, and you run out to fight a zombie and you're still within, that zombie becomes within range of that turret, if the turret can target that zombie, doesn't matter where you are, if it can target the zombie, it will fire on it. So you will be caught in the blast. You will take damage from your own turret. That's why I've seen some base designs where they hook a motion sensor up to point at a very specific spot much closer to a turret, and then have that motion sensor, when it detects only a zombie, to turn the turret on, at which point at very close range the shotgun turret unloads. So this does a couple different effects. With much closer range from the shotgun turret, there's less spread of damage and more focused on that specific zombie, so it's much more ammo efficient. Also, there's less likely to there be friendly fire. So again, that's hooking a motion sensor up, basically looking at a specific location in front of a turret, and then having the wire going to the motion sensor, having the sensor set to zombie, and then having that wire extend to the turret. So, but downside of that is it's only going to use that turret when the zombie is pretty damn close, or however close you set that motion sensor. The closer you set it, of course, the more ammo conservative it is. Okay. Okay, here is one of the pits. Now what I'm doing, since zombies tend to like to tunnel if the ground isn't absolutely even, is these little pits here near my base. Rather than risking the zombies tunnel to me, I'm kind of just filling these wonderful little crannies up with sod. Which sod starts out soft, but after a while it'll begin to harden, and it's just made from plant fiber and dirt. So again, materials that I don't need all too much and are very, very easy to come by. But, you know, and also means that if I run through here on my motorbike, I don't get stuck in a pothole that's like 5 times the size of the motorbike. There we go. Also, these things right here, these are landmines I played because I had PvP on this server. So, yeah, there were some people trolling me by, you know, riding right up onto my base and then shooting at me with a, here's some more landmines. Shooting right at me with explosive crossbow bolts. So, I basically put some stuff down to tell them that I do not appreciate the gesture of poking me in the face with a crossbow bolt that explodes. So they're less likely to drive through my area of town. Defensive mining. Yes, yes. Well, okay, let me put it this way. If you do motion sensors with turrets, it might lure some players. If, say, you're on a PvP server, someone might come up to a turret to see if it targets them. And when it doesn't target them, they'll think that your turret's only set to target zombies. But if you have the motion sensor to trigger on people that are not friends with you, as well as zombies, and you have the turret to fire on zombies, as well as, again, people that aren't your friend, the motion sensor will basically not be triggering. So if someone sneaks up to your base, they'll think, well, I'm within range of the turret, so the turret should have fired on me by now. But if they miss the fact that you have a motion sensor there, they might end up getting really, really close to that turret, thinking they can loot the ammunition out of it. And then, of course, the motion sensor spots them when they get really close, and they've got a shotgun blowing away their face at point-blank range, which I don't know if you've seen how effective the auto turrets are, but they are bloody devastating. The shotgun ones are at close range. They will wreck face. I don't care who you are, you can have max wellness and have the best armor in the game. but you have a couple of shotgun turrets that are shooting at you almost point blank, there's no way you could be rolling medkits and you're still going to be dead. The only thing saving you is that, you know, them possibly running out of health packs. Yeah, it's going to be amusing. There's going to be one hell of a chain reaction as the zombies fall through. I need to go and get these concreted in, these reinforced, the rebar blocks. Because the problem with pit traps normally is if you're using a natural material for a portion of it, when natural materials meet, they tend to create like kind of a little triangular space in corners, and zombies can get stuck on that. Even though there's no real block there, they'll get stuck on that lip and then they'll tunnel into the side of it. So I dug out the corners for the parts that I'm not going to make complete reinforced concrete, and I'm just reinforcing concreting those corners. And then, of course, if zombies dig into it that high up, the only place they're going to do is they're going to dig laterally. They don't really dig down when they do that, so they're not really going to get access to my base. Oh, come on. Make the cement. Okay, so we're going to go and take this, and some of this. And how much do I need for ooh, I need 10 for fertilizer. Never mind. Do not have the rotting flesh for that. Make another mining chain reaction? Well, I have the... Let's see here. I could do some TNT, but I need a significantly larger amount of paper to do another mining chain reaction. Suppose I could use up some of my excess gas, though. Nah, gas is kind of an important resource. I don't want to do it with gas. I'll go ahead and salvage some more paper so I can make some TNT, and then I'll do another mining chain reaction in the mine for you in a little bit. That'll give me time also to go ahead and have the... Come on. That'll give me time for the cement to go ahead and cook up so I can make more concrete to fill in those corners. Up, up. Yes, yes. The large wasps have been replaced with the vulture model, so that is in the game. The new bear and wolf skins are in the game as well. Oop, that was a mistake. Crap. And I didn't go ahead and bring any. Bloody hell, I feel stupid. Thankfully, I'm really close to base. The new bear and wolf models are in. Also, keep in mind that includes the dire wolves and the zombie bears being quite different. Okay. Just in case I get creative again with my self, let's go ahead and just take some splints with me. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Daisy. I've cleaned out this apartment already. Where is the... Okay, the Shotgun Messiah I've cleaned out recently. Let's go ahead and this building here. Yep. Let's go ahead and go through here, make sure everything got looted. A whole lot of leather here if you wanted it. Leather and wood. Up, up. Paper. Paper. More paper. Oh, get some glue. That's lucky. Oh, yeah. I really, really want to say screw off to, though, Adam, is the zombie wolf, zombie dog roaming horde that happens every once in a while. It quite literally will wreck your day very quickly. Okay, scrap, 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 scrap. Scrap. Scrap, scrap, scrap. We can use one of those. Recover the missing health. Use one of those. Scrap that. Scrap that. Scrap that. Scrap that. Scrap that. Scrap that. Yay! Inventory space conserved. Okay. Yay! I finally found the pistol book. Oh man, all this wonderful junk. Let's see here. That's what I thought. This is why I'm not picking up any brass. I need the lead for lead shot. That's it. Assemble. That'll save some space. Okay. Do 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 do. Oh boy. Okay, so what do we have here that... I really want to keep that. We're using a mining helm, so screw it. Scrap, scrap. Scrap. There we go. Alright. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying it. I mean, I'm nothing special. I'm just a guy playing a game. But if I can bring a little enjoyment into some people's lives and give them a little entertainment, especially to my fellow insomniacs. Over to my bike here. Alright. Pop, pop. Pop, 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 pop. Oh, no. I want the high quality lock on my bike. I don't want a crap quality lock. Okay. Well, let's make sure that this is still... There we go. That gives me some more space in my inventory. So let's go ahead and jump right back into looting this place. I'm pretty sure that I'm not done yet. Alright. And we're gonna just drop that. Alright. Let's see here. Yeah, they can be. I mean, especially when you have like every other book discovered and you haven't found like one book that should be something that you should have found a long time ago. That's when it really gets my goat. Let's make sure all these are not respawning loot right in front of me because that happens. Okay. Okay, I'm pretty sure we got this place cleaned out. The hell? Maybe a zombie that somehow lost its legs crawled in there? It's bizarre. Yeah. We get this place cleaned out. I mean, unless there's something up there on that little ledge. And I don't care enough to go and check. Alright. So we did get some paper. Let's go ahead and... I'm pretty sure none of the vehicles that I have scrapped in the parking garage have respawned, but... Never hurts to check. Oh. And this is what it's like to have max mining skills. That's silver or diamond? Ah, silver nugget. Let's go ahead and do a supply drop at base, and then I'll come back to the garage. So obviously there's loot in there that I didn't either touch on originally, or that has respawned. Alright, looks like the trees have matured a bit. Okay. Whoop. Whoop. Alright, to make this quick and easy and sort later, let's just go ahead and dump. I'll hold on to that. Don't need this. Let's go ahead and supplies it sadly. Basket. Alright. And now you'll notice that I'm leaving one space in my toolbar open, and that is basically a looting tactic of mine. Let's see here. So I know exactly when I don't have any room in my inventory, because it'll go to my toolbar after my inventory is completely filled. So I didn't leave any lead in here, did I? Yes, I did. And because I desperately need to go ahead and get some more shotgun bullets as well as buckshot made, as well as everything else, let's go ahead and throw this in here. Put this in there. Okay. Let's go back to that car port, see if I can get some more paper then. Yeah, I totally feel you there. Finding the Enforcer magazine when you have like all the parts to make the 44, it's painful sometimes. Oh crap. Like I said, I want to go and fill all of these potholes in. Okay, so here is the garage again. Alright, let's get to looting. Boop. Okay. Shouldn't be anything really in here anymore. No. I really didn't loot out this place. But you know what, now that I think about it, if sleeper zombies wouldn't be a problem, This would be a great shell for a base. The problem is, sleeper zombies will still spawn in here if zombies are turned on. So you have the high likelihood of seeing no, sorry. It's the bed that can be bed with the frame that can be torn down, not that one. Okay. Alright. Okay, we have another access point here. Bop, bop, bop. Okay, so we have more paper, which is exactly what I needed. Little Duke's Casino tokens, so that's nice. Okay, time to go on up. Going on up. Alright. Think it's time to go up again. Top floor. Yeah, I did scrap all the vehicles in here. Either that or someone came up behind me and finished them off. Because I got a lot of good engine parts in here. I think my first motorbike was made with an engine from this spot, actually. Oh, the first motorbike for this server, I mean. I don't want anybody to think that first motorbike ever, because then, you know, you go and watch my other videos and, whoops, I look like I ended up lying to someone. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and scrap those, scrap those, scrap those, and spawns. Yes, it'll be made all the way up to the top. Let's see here. That's what I thought. So, only the top of the light post could be ratcheted. And let's see, is it the same for you? Yep. Well, let's see something epic. Boom. And we need a switch. And let's see here. Scrap. Okay, so scrap. There we go. Okay. Scrap that. Alright. Now let's go ahead and go in here. I think there's already an access point too. Yeah. Okay. This building is hashtag buried. I got lucky and got some meat out of that. Oh, trash. Alright. No, and no. Looks like my my scrapping queue is full. Okay. I'm just gonna hop out this window. Okay, so that building's clear. Let's see here. I think it's time to go ahead and return to base. Finish up the parking lot to small bit, and those potholes. Let's see here. Okay. And down we go. Yep. Dum 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 dum. Okay, and up. Up. All right. Okay. So. Yeah. Here. Whoop. Go ahead and drop everything in the dump chest here. Now we're gonna sort. Okay, so I'm gonna grab the lead ingredients, throw those into the forge here, get that ball rolling. Let's see. Take that, 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 that. We'll come back to sorting the rest of this later. Where did I go ahead and put the, yep. I'll go ahead and go to tools. Grab this real quick. So, we're going to do another mining chain reaction here in a little bit. Whoop. I'm currently using the hoe to go ahead and destroy these plant fibers because it's a fast way and it also grants more plant fiber to destroy them with a hoe than to just punch them. So I don't know why that is. I mean, they gave it the hoe kind of a sickle-like effect, which I'm not going to argue against. If you have to farm plant fibers, you just grab a hoe and go at it because it's just that useful. I think my garden might be done growing. Alright. Okay. Alright. So we're going to drop back down here. And go over here and we're going to go ahead and put in TNT. This will be the placeable kind of TNT. It's going to use my duct tape up. We have a little bit more duct tape though. So TNT again. So this should go ahead and get us about 23, I think. We'll go ahead and put the extra paper and gunpowder away for later use. Put plant fiber in parts for later use. Wood I accidentally got in building supply. Okay. We did have some lead sitting in here that I was not paying attention to. That's not good. Let's go ahead and start from what lead we salvaged. Smelting into buckshot. And we'll go ahead and take this and start making a concrete mix out of it. So 305. 305, so there we go. Split it. That way it goes pretty fast. Stone here. Remaining brass in here. Okay. Let's go ahead and check. Once again, my food and water is getting kind of low. So let's go ahead and get that taken care of. Oop. Let's go ahead and again get rid of the cans first. They don't give me any wellness. And wellness is going to be important when I'm in survival mode. That's why I'm getting it up to where I am. There we go. That should cap off our hunger. Well, I put a buff to the extinguished fire. And boom. Make some more shotgun shells. To build up my supply. And we're almost done. We're about to go ahead and launch this wonderful little firework display. I'm going to need a bow, preferably, and some stone arrows. And I think TNT is definitely much more effective than gas barrels. So, once again though, I'm going to pick the tunnel that's kind of far away from my base. Alright, so we went ahead and lined this wall all the way up to the ceiling there. 23 sticks of TNT. Oh, that was just 20. I have 3 more sticks. Okay, so we are going to go ahead and boop, boop. Where do I want to put you? There. Alright. So to make sure I'm at a nice safe distance, I'll be right over here. And 3, 2, 1. Did I miss? 3, 2, 1. Oh. Oh. I may have been lagging the server right now, Dagger. Oh boy. Well, yes, TNT is much more effective than dynamite. And if you don't give Dagger more of a warning, he's gonna want to know what the fuck is causing so much lag on the server. Pardon my language. Sorry, Dagger. Thanks to you, I broke my leg. I'm sorry. I did a countdown and everything. Ah, crap. Oh man. So that definitely opened this up quite a bit, but again, point of opening it up was to see if I could spot any lead nodes or any resources that I actually value. All I'm seeing is just more gravel, nitrate, and some metal, which, you know, again, this point in the base build is not. Wow. I'm sorry, Dagger. Next time I try to lag the hell out of the server, I'll give you more of the warning. Okay, let's. What time is it for you, and what time are you going to be ending the stream? Well, right now it is 1:38 a.m. in the morning. The stream goes until 4 a.m. My streams are always 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time to 4 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So if you want to catch my streams, that's when I'm going to be live. Otherwise, if you're not here for the live stream, you can always check the video out. End of the next day, I should have it set up and ready for you to view. Okay, so let's go ahead and put the bow away, since I won't be needing it. Take the concrete. We have mixed up, and that's about enough for a few blocks. Let's see how much of the concrete we can actually hit from the top side. Oh, thank you so much, Aston. Ooh, I don't want to fall in though. Ah, boy. Yeah, no way I'm reaching that. Let's see here. This isn't like Minecraft where I can go ahead and hold shift and go to the virtual edge and not fall in. They don't have that functionality in this game. Alright, looks like the garden is all ready to be harvested. Dagger's talking about how effective leveling up via auger is, and I mean it is amazing. You get a good auger and you find a place where you can destroy blocks quickly, and it will grind your mining skill up faster than you can go ahead and believe. Because you effectively get an experience bonus for every block you break, and what does the auger do but break blocks really stupidly fast. Let's see, recipes. I think I'm going to go all yucca seeds on this one. I mean, I have tons of corn, but I don't have as near as much yucca as I'd like. It's also the same thing is true with the potatoes. That's why you saw me turn all the potatoes into the seeds and just replant them. The same thing's going to be true for the mushrooms. Because if I can go ahead and get if you can go ahead and get a good source of yucca, mushrooms, corn, and potatoes. The mushrooms, corn, and potatoes can go ahead and be turned into vegetarian stew, which is one of the best foods in the game, as long as you have a source of bottled water. The yucca is again used in yucca juice primarily is what I use it for, and again it's one of the best sources in the game for making a drinks not using water. And when you go ahead and you have a lot of things that use water when you're crafting, you want to go ahead and conserve where you can. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I need 10 corn. Recipe. 10 corn. Alright. Since corn is something that I have in spades, there we go. And I just leveled up to level 82 from planting corn. Okay. Alright. Down we go. Into the rabbit hole. Foodstuffs. As I said, I have plenty of corn. Not so much the potatoes or yucca at this point. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and come over here. Make some grain alcohol out of the murky water I have. Ooh, I have even more murky. Let's see here. Do I have any bandages in here that I'm just not seeing? Yes, they are. They are. Okay. Duct tape. And then the food stuff. Grab this. Green alcohol. Grab this. Okay, so 2 more bandages. And there we go. This in parts. Put this back in foodstuffs. And there you have it. We went ahead and turned some of the cornmeal and murky water. We're going to be having more grain alcohol for future med kits and a few med kits crafting up. Go ahead and see how our cement is making up. There we go. Still have a bit of cement made already. Let's go and take a look at the dump truck, see what we need next. Seeds. Any other seeds? Okay. Grab these. This. This. Actually, I believe the cloth in the dump chest can stay there. And medical. Okay. So, meds. Food stuff. I think what we're going to do is... Pretty sure that's all I need for a... What am I missing for meats too? Oh, I don't have enough meat. I need 5 meat for meats too. Okay. We'll go ahead and go with eggy and bacon then. I have enough for 2 of those. Eggy and bacon it is. Okay. Dump chest. Sort. Let's see. Forging. Forging. Forge. Scrap. 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 Forge. Forge. Okay. Alright. Alright. Decent parts. Weapons. Alright. Tools go in there. Records in there. Parts there. Weapon parts in here. And ammo parts go in here. just a few things I missed. Building supplies, which would be these. Parts of these. And... okay. There we go. Everything sorted from the looting expedition. Eggs and bakey. Alright, so let's see here. We have 350, so that'd be 175, I believe, is met half. Alright. I was right on the money. Get that mixing up. Let's check the battery bank. We're into our second battery without running the generator at all, just generating base lights. Foodstuffs in there. Okay. Okay. How's everyone doing so far? We're hit that 7-hour marker. Okay. Oh, bye, Ashton. Have a wonderful night. Alright. There we go. I think that's everything sorted for now. Let's go ahead and take what we have and our building supplies. And let's see if we can go and finish up those corners. Okay, we have enough for 84 more reinforced. We have 84 frames. So, Okay. Alright, that's all four corners. The areas that the natural train tends to go and catch on, the zombies tend to catch on, no longer available for them. And how much? I have enough for about 5 more. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Okay. This will allow me to climb back out. Hup. Alright. There we go. So, technically, if I had to go ahead and start it on hell difficulty right now, I would say that I am pretty much done. But, again, things that I would like to have is a second battery bank, like right here, which is what I would love to do. You know what? Rather than, let's just go ahead. Yeah. That way it uses less concrete. There we go. I'll have a second battery bank here. And again, that requires me finding either the battery bank schematic or another battery bank at a merchant. Of course, doing that requires having money. So, in order to go ahead and generate effectively a resource in which I can sell, let's see here. Let's go ahead and take this so I can fill in some potholes around the base. Okay. Yeah, they restock tomorrow morning. So that's why I'm grabbing the cobblestone rocks, see if I can sell those to some of the merchants. The ear of corn I can sell to some of the merchants. So I'm trying to time this appropriately. I want to hold on to the medical supplies because I think that I might need it when difficulty heats up. The corn I can grow more. I mean, really, I'm not so worried about that. And plus, what I should be doing is going here is leveling these up. So my food degradation wellness gain is decrease the degradation of hunger, increase the amount of wellness I get from the food. So that will go ahead and improve my ability to not need food as much. Other than that, suppose I could go ahead. Nah, I don't want to sell off that. Let's see here. This is something I can do. Gas, oil, and a glass jar. Let's see here. How many glass jars do we have? Gas. Oil. There we go. And those are made anywhere? Alright. Oh, what we ran out was gasoline. There we go. Ran out of glass jars. This is something that I can use as a AoE weapon versus the undead during big waves. So, example, say I'm standing right here and a whole mess of zombies go ahead and break in, I can go ahead and just heave a Molotov right in there and be A-OK and watch them just burn. So they'll still get affected by the electrified fence, they'll still get affected by everything else, but it's a way for me to layer extra damage on. And because everything mostly in here is metal, I don't have to worry about anything catching fire, because it's either metal or concrete. That being said, let's go ahead and make 100 of you, 100 of you, and however much concrete is in there. There. Okay. Oh, that's right. Boom. I almost forgot. We need to grab some of this. Boop. Yeah, that's ready to be turned into a vault door. That's ready to be turned into a vault door. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. I need 15 more forged iron to finish off upgrading those from wood to iron. That'll do. Alright. So. Okay. So we're doing good. We're doing real good. I almost forgot. I also have these in here that I can go ahead and sell as well. So, let's go ahead and put these parts and these parts away. This in there. Sort this. Oh, I just hit one of my own landmines. Scared the bejesus out of me. I swear the landmines are more of a hazard to me than anybody else now that there's no one on the server. Oh. Don't want to waste the battery on... Here we go. Good old road repair. It's not asphalt, but it'll definitely keep you from getting stuck in the road. Let's see here. The only big downside, I mean, if this was a real life application, if you were trying to go ahead and fill large potholes with sod, it would be a mistake. Just because sod in asphalt would eventually get packed down from vehicles driving over it, so you'd regularly have to put more sod in there. It would eventually get packed out so tight that you couldn't fit any more in. But every time it rained, you'd end up with a muddy, slippery patch. So, if you know anything about roads, having them become slicker when wet is not something that is a desired result. But, you know, for my purposes, in a game that does not consider the effects of terrain and doesn't affect the vehicle you're operating in different weather conditions, I think that's a level of realism that the fun pimps are not going to consider getting into. Would be interesting though if they literally varied the handling based on what weather conditions were going on. That would be intriguing. And what terrain you're driving over. Okay. Oh, God bless. I'll give myself a heart attack one of these days. Again, one of my own landmines. Oh boy. As I drive right over another one. Well, hey, you know, at least I don't have to worry about anybody accidentally hitting my mines. I seem to do a good enough job myself that there won't be any left at this rate. Would definitely be a great way to deter people at night, because the hubcap landmines on asphalt at night, unless you have like your visibility settings really high, they're almost bloody invisible. Oh. Oh. Recipes. I can't just leave. But this is gonna bug somebody. There we go. No one will ever know. And so it can be picked up. At least until it dries. I think once it dries you can no longer pick up sod, but it looks terrible. Alright. I used all the sod up. Hopefully I won't hit another landmine before I get back to base. Yeah, I'll be good. Alright. So let's go ahead and go here and 35 Molotov cocktails. I think the only thing I'll need is this on my hotbar. I probably should go ahead and get my food and hunger topped off before I leave. Yeah, bleak. Yep. Let's see here. Eat that lovely eggy and bacon. I get it topped off really fast. And there we go. We should be good for a nice long merchant run. Maybe a little bit of scrapping cars in between. We'll see what vehicles we find. Yeah, it's too silent and then all of a sudden, boom. Okay. We are trying to, as the crow flies, oh, as I said, sometimes for some ad hoc vehicle. Fuel. And go and leave things that I won't likely need. Accidentally. Alright, this is something Dagger Freak just asked in game. Does Fast Eddie help you pick up items faster? What I'm going to go and say is, I'm going to go and say this in the stream for him. It helps you if the looted item is an untouched. It goes ahead and makes the timer before you can access it depreciate faster, so it takes less time to go through to gain access to loot on an untouched. Does that really impact you in a way where you're going to spend less time going through stuff? Yeah, if you're the first one to get looted there, it is going to be faster. But if you're going ahead and ending up going through a lot of stuff people have already see, that timer there would be reduced by Fast Eddie. Yes, we got a battery. Crappy battery, but a battery nonetheless. So. Okay. It's too silent. Can you play music? That's not a functionality I have set up. There is a functionality in YouTube that I can activate for future streams. I mean, I don't have it set up right now, but I can definitely go ahead and get that set up for future streams, because it's a little complicated. And plus, I mean, right now, if I tried to go into it, it would be like random music, and I would just be whatever YouTube has almost everybody play as copyright free music, which sometimes requires, depending on the musician, requires me crediting onto my stream. And again, it's unfortunately not simple enough for me to just go ahead and say, yeah, sure, I'll go ahead and include music, because music is one of those things that YouTube catches people for copyright infringement the most. I don't want to go ahead and just go ahead and throw that up and hope for the best. I hope you know what I mean. But yeah, I get that it is quiet. I can go ahead and do this. And then go ahead and do this. And I think I can go ahead . Alright. Oh my gosh! should be a little less silent for you folks. But tell me if you think that's actually an improvement. Go there. Okay. Okay, we did get a really good battery out of all this, so that's good. My battery's actually better than the one I have in my bike, so we'll just switch that out. Okay, so I have a whole lot more things on me than I originally planned, and now I'm going to go through here. I'm going to see what I'm going to go ahead and keep and what I'm going to sell, because a lot of the stuff I have plenty of back at base camp, some of it not so much. Some of it I really want to have a use for. Okay. Some of it I will definitely not have a use for. Some of it they may not even want to buy. I definitely want to keep that. I used up a lot of my oil lately, so I need to go and keep that. Definitely keeping that. Okay. So keeping this on me, and there we go. There we go. So almost everything in my inventory now is something that I'm okay with selling, either because it is, you know, quality or not that important. I mean, the only things I wouldn't be selling right now is kind of over here. Oh. In this corner. Everything else here pretty much can go. Oh. Okay. It is day 31. Restock happened at all of the merchants. We are going to have trader right here. We need to focus vehicle this way to get to that trader quickly. Okay. Turn that off. See the sun coming over through the fog there. Alright. It's okay, Derek. Now it looks like everybody's kind of winding down for the night, and I honestly admit I am kind of winding down myself. We have a little more than an hour to go in game time. Then we're going to be hitting the Trader Joel. I realized that a lot of my gear is pretty damn crappy. Because it's mostly stuff that I salvage, and then, of course, in a couple of places, stuff that I made myself, because my armor skill is absolute trash. Okay. I'm bored. I don't like waiting, but this is the best way to efficiently take care of this issue. That tree's protected. Alright. Okay. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, and boom.
Trader Joel's is now open.
Okay, fucker. You respect the shop rules, and we'll get along just fine.
Yeah. Alright. That definitely gave me a little bit more to play with. Nope.
Oh, you want a guarantee, huh? Well, maybe you should try Shamway.
And here we go, folks. Well, that's perfectly alright. Marco Amondo Butte. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing your name correctly, as I am English and it sounds like a very French name. Yeah, if you'll forgive me for my pronunciation, I forgive you, and I think we'll be square. Welcome to the channel, by the way. And I do know, because my YouTube channel tends to go into the wee hours of the morning here, that it's usually a good time for you folks over there. So, don't worry about it. I get all sorts of people joining the channel, and a lot of time English is not always the first language at this time of day. If you have any questions, feel free, let me know. I'm more than happy to help out.
Welcome, survivor. Feel free to look around.
That's an upgrade. Buy that too. No.
Safe travels.
Yep.
Greetings, stranger. I've got the best deals in Navisgain.
Let's go ahead and see if you'll buy some of this.
Thanks for shopping here. Come again.
Here's the next trader. So, we're 2 traders down, and neither of them had the battery bank schematics or a battery bank to sell me. I'm trying to go and do a little bit of business with them to see if that will get them to spawn in a battery bank. Wondering if it is a factor. When is ARC? I believe my next ARC stream, unless things fall apart, is going to be later tonight. The 8 p.m. Stream later today will be an ARC stream. Unless, of course, it crashes a lot of me, at which point it will be another Subnautica stream. Hopefully the fixes... Oh, crap. Okay, we switched to a cooler jacket, and I went ahead and took a drink from a drink that is also cool. And that should go ahead and drop my temperature down significantly as I try to go ahead and get to this trader, which I should be pretty much right on top of. Oh boy. Don't die, don't die, don't die. That is a testament to how durable this bike is. Okay, so we will be heading. We know we've got to this, so we might as well be going that direction. Ah! The entrance. Okay. Really, Dagger? Trying to scare the crap out of me?
You're not bringing counterfeit money in here, are you?
Oh, you got me to jump. You got me to jump.
All that damn gawking
What?
at goods, and that's all you
This?
buy?
Really, Dagger? God damn it. Thank you, Dagger. You hid your bike inside so I wouldn't notice it. Oh, you sneaky son of a gun. Ah. Alright. Alright. Moving on to the next trader to see if there is a possibility of grabbing the schematic. Hello, Mixor Lopez. Welcome to the stream. I hope I pronounced that name. Okay, here we go. And next one after this is in the northeast.
You need assistance?
Chainsaw blade. Dang it. No, nothing I need. Let's see here. You don't want any of that. You don't want any of that. Yeah, this guy's pretty much played out with people selling him stuff all the time. Okay, actually got off that. Okay, so we're gonna go and set the waypoint at the last trader that I haven't hit up yet. Hopefully he will have the schematic. If not, I'm gonna be very thankful that Dagger found me a battery bank, and I will end up using that. To go ahead and expand my base to the potential where it's ready. Okay, I'm going to take a brief moment to pause just to check this crack book. Because, well, I need paper. And this place has been ransacked recently. Never mind. There's not going to be any paper in there to be had. There's a bridge up here that I need to cross. Then I think I'm good to go the rest of the way. Well, thank you so much for the subscription. I really appreciate it. Nope, ran into a cardboard box. Oh. I cannot pass up lead. Oh. I bounced into a tree. Had this been real life, it probably would have gone flying. Alright. Going into a cold environment. Take a moment to switch to my warmer jacket. Just to be sure we don't run into a problem with hypothermia. Here we go. Oh. Almost there. Almost there.
What do you need?
Okay. They had a battery bank. Don't have the battery bank schematic. So what I'm going to do is see here. Okay. So I have the battery bank that Dagger gave me, and I have another one for a spare. Then buy this small engine, and then I'm gonna buy a vending machine.
Thank God you're done browsing. Next time I'll charge you for that.
Where is the vending machine in here? Here we are. No, you just handed me a battery bank, not a schematic. You have the schematic? Okay. Alright. No big deal. best to cross this one and then make the rest of the trip home. No. Yeah. Yeah, it's early in the morning. Sounds like you're probably over on the East Coast then with that time. Oh, that is a pole. I want to hit the bridge, not the right. Okay. All right. So this means I do have 3 battery banks as an option for my base. I don't have any enough batteries to fill 3 battery banks. And I'll be working off 1 generator. I don't think I need 2 jennies. If I was working off more jennies, I would end up consuming gasoline faster, and I'm not wanting to consume gas faster. I want to consume it efficiently. At least that's the goal. Alright, almost home, folks. Okay. I'm gonna get off the night, says Dagger. I'm almost halfway done with my base. I need to add traps and I'll be set for the big one. Alright, sounds like Dagger's almost at the point where he's ready for things to get real. Real crazy, that is. Now, I went ahead and purchased a lot of food stuff while I was out, some cans, just to go ahead and boost, since I sold a lot of corn. Some of the stuff I'm thinking about trading off, some stuff I'm thinking about keeping. I'm gonna go ahead and in the rare goods bin, I'm gonna throw this lovely. Throw these in here. And in tools, I throw all my tools currently. Also gonna throw this battery bank in rare goods. Base supplies, I'm gonna put in here. And in here, that lead that I came across, go ahead and start forging down. Oh my god. Trees. Sand. Parts. Forge. And... Alright. The whole adventure cleaned me out of all of my base resources, but I'm okay with that because I was able to go ahead and get supplies that I needed to ensure the base keeps on growing and improving. Okay. So this parts. Yeah. Okay, so let's go and get into tools. Hopefully I can do this up the way I want to. Alright. Alright, so it won't let me go ahead. It'll only put these one after another. It won't let me go ahead and put them in series where both are feeding. So basically that means that it just gives me a longer time before the batteries run out. It doesn't allow me to let's go ahead and turn you on. We're still charging everything up now. Again, still charging the same amount, but that extra 5 is getting split between the 2 banks. And it's going to just pick one and probably fill that up. Okay, so let's go ahead and throw tools in here. Parts. Throw these in here. Okay, let's throw this tool in here. Okay. Oh, missed you. Alright, folks. So, hey, Tunnelfish, welcome back. Am I in experimental Subnautica? I do not believe so, no. Okay. Let's go ahead and go to the forge. Do I have anything with lead in here? No, I do not. Alright. Alright, cancel this. And we're going to go ahead and create some buckshot. We're going to take this. And then we're going to go ahead and make some more cement. Okay. Well, it looks like right now, Dagger is the only other person that's actively participating. I'm gonna go ahead and give it a couple more streams, and that's just to see if anybody else comes back. If no one goes ahead and comes back to the base build challenge within, like, I want to say one more stream of this afterwards, then I'm going to understand that they're just no longer interested in the challenge, and I'm going to go ahead and just wait until Dagger finishes up, which Dagger's getting really close and I'm pretty much done. I mean, at this point, I mean, all I need to do is I can go ahead and get another battery to have better output and maybe upgrade the quality of some of the batteries. I mean, that's really it. There is not much more I need done. So this is going to be 290 mix. And this, I believe, will be 291. Yep. Okay. And then we're gonna go these away. And before I go ahead and oh, I need paper. Shoot. Parts. And I'm down to 2 glue. What is with it and me and being down to 2 glue? Okay. I did go ahead and get some better armor for myself chest-wise. So that's what it kind of looks like without the trench coat. For the sake of preventing things from clip, they go and do that. My leg armor is good. So right now my hand armor here and my foot armor is kind of crap. I could probably go ahead and get better goggles too. My shirt, of course, is also crap. Pants are pretty good quality. But yeah. Yeah, at the very least, you should go ahead and get to see the two of us deal with massive amounts of zombies. And I mean, again, this is going to be insane difficulty. I'm going to max out yeah, Cracker Book is a yes, of course, Dagger, we're going to do a tour before the challenge and after. Have you tried to loot the school or the town northwest for paper? Let's go ahead and check the map here. You know, honestly, I can go ahead and check that, but I think Dagger's pretty much picked it over. Yeah, so I believe this is the school. I could be wrong. And this is that town you're looking at. I can go ahead and spend a day looking into those. I mean, literally right now, let's see here. 60. 60. The last things I'm doing is just some final upgrades for the concrete that has just dried, making sure the ones that weren't made with rebarb get upgraded. Let's see here. Oh, add a concrete. Let's go ahead and go up the ladder. So, this is a full-on, fully upgraded vault door now. I'm hoping this is far enough away from that they leave this to piss alone. I should have recessed this a little bit. If I did that, it would have been less likely that they'll end up banging on it. But I still doubt that they would be banging on it. And this is going to be my second safeguard. So, you know, airlocks. They're a thing. Only way in, only way out. Well, this is a way in, but it's a way into a lot of pain. Go ahead and just whoomp. Oh, I hit the electrical wire. Ow. Alright. So, spinning blades death every which way. Three fully loaded shotgun turrets. And I still have to go and close this off up here, but for now, till I close it off, so let's see here, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 concrete I need to do. And with the yeah. I was just checking the upper left Cracker book a little bit earlier. I think that's the same one you're talking about. And it was pretty much just picked clean. Okay, so you know what? Maybe I should make a vault door there just to be able to look in and check. What do you guys think? Vault door to look in at the top of the blade traps. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Let's go ahead and I think we can stop making that now, and I think we have to start focusing on this. Oh, we need clay in there like mad. Forge clay. There we go. Some clay in there. Now, vault door. This should be easy. Springs. There we go. Vault door. Crap. Alrighty then. I'll put this back in here. This back in here. This in here for that. Put this down with the parts bin over here. Two more hour. I think it takes 20 steel to fully upgrade. There we go. And we're wasting power, so let's go ahead and power everything down. So it's going to be an observation door. Or if I was feeling very piratey, I can make it a oh, alright. So I'm gonna go ahead and chip out these a little bit, but yeah. I'm making an actual door frame for this. I forgot my pick downstairs. So now I have an observation door, so that'll allow me to look into the very top if I wanted to. Oh, wrong way. Because, yeah. Why not? Let's see here. Okay, I need a tool. I need my pick. There we go. I think it's probably 12. So, I think, there we go. Okay. Up we go. Alright. Do you watch IGP? I don't think I know what IGP is, so that would say likely I don't watch it. Unless you mean international global politics, which I kind of actually keep track of that. I just don't know what that abbreviation is, what you're using it for. Okay, so up, up, up. Up, up. Alright. So I'm not gonna bother code locking this one because I don't expect anybody to be opening this except for me. But this is going to be my door for yeah. During the challenge, if I want to go ahead and fill these sides in, this is a great place for me to be able to just build out through here to repair any damage from zombies digging and such into the side of the natural walls that I did not decide to put reinforced concrete in. So at this point, let's see here. These are working pretty hard. This is charging back up. These aren't getting depleted. No power is getting pulled from any of these. Okay. He's a Subnautica YouTuber. His channel name is IGP. Huh. No, I'm not familiar. I could take a look at him though. But yeah, no relation to me at all. Okay. All right. Tunnelfish, that is exactly what I am asking for. I've been asking for land sharks for a long time. I'm using land sharks in the meme kind of way. When you go ahead and take out a zombie's knees, then it of course becomes a land shark. But what I'm thinking would be a great model is if you go ahead and have the zombie, the bisected zombie, where they stop basically at the waist, and you have like intestines dragging behind them, kind of thing, where they have no real legs, and have them spawn on the ground, and where they literally dig underground, like they try to attack the player from like 1 or 2 blocks below the surface, and they'll actively tunnel. They do need that because right now, because of how underground bases work, zombies really just get crapped on by this base design. There's really no means for the zombies to pick this up for a second. There's really no means for the zombies to get at me, and with how the threat generation system works, I'm creating all the heat. I took the concrete out of my inventory. There we go. Up, up, up. There we go, and up. And we can put this back down now. Okay. So yeah. But with how the threat generation system works, it works on a 2-dimensional plane. But the game is 3-dimensional. And that's where the problem lies. Because if they had it 3-dimensionally instead of 2-dimensionally, you wouldn't have the problem that you have right now. Not that I honestly think it's a bad problem. I mean, I'm purposely manipulating it. So, yeah, I mean, no complaints on my end, of course. Let's see here. Okay, and there's the last of the rebar. So if I want to finish this side out, I need 6 more. Okay, character's overheating. Finish this clothing. Go ahead and go here. Drink yucca juice. Okay. Goldenrod. That's how you go ahead. Get your wellness up pretty damn quick. Powder, snake. Okay. Okay. Alright, so let's look at absolute musts here. We don't need any more engines. We do need one more battery. Very minimum, we need one more battery. Very likely, we need many more batteries so we can improve the quality of all of my batteries. And I believe batteries fall under miscrafting, engines fall under science. I need to focus on getting these up so I can survive longer without food or water. Okay, so at this point, what we're looking at is 4 tools. Let's see here. We have an iron axe, we have a steel axe. My tool skill, toolsmithing, has not gone up at all. Max 2 quality is 400. Bad mechanic requires 5. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and take the spare wrenches, and we are going to repair all of them. Go to the tool bench here. Because I think the quality of the wrench does impact the likelihood of getting stuff out of it. So let's go ahead and craft 2 more of these. And we'll go ahead and keep on botching them together. See if we can go ahead and get an even higher quality wrench. I will not need this tool on me. I will want to go ahead and keep these on me. Okay, I'm grinding up a lot of stone into sand. I'll be putting the sand into the forge because I'm going to make a large amount of glass jars. And before we go ahead and flip the switch, so to speak, I want to be able to go ahead and get a lot of water from the outside. So, 405. So that put it in blue quality. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is this. This in here. So we're going to start getting some glass in. Actually, let's see, anything else in here? I'm going to pop those panes in there first. That is extraordinary. Let's go ahead and make two more. Wondering if I can go ahead and get it up to 500 quality. If I can go ahead and get it up 500 qual. Let's see here. Okay, let's go ahead and say, see where we're going. OS, the only way they move is with the arm, and would naturally gravitate towards digging. Yes, yes. The bisected zombie has no legs, therefore digging is just what they're naturally going to do. It would be kind of really grody as well, with a digger zombie having, like, you know, no eyes. I mean, just, you know, like, be in some way disfigured in the face, where you see, like, just nasty, gnashing teeth, no eyes, and have, like, the skin peeled back from their fingertips a little bit so it just looks like claw-like bone. That would definitely bring in kind of the horror factor design. So these broken teeth, because they've probably been digging with their mouth as much as with their hands. These broken, jaggedy teeth. And then go ahead and have the AI for that particular zombie think three-dimensionally. And try to go directly to a player via Z-height. Not looking for a two-dimensional path, but one that goes through terrain in a three-dimensional fashion. I think that would go ahead and be something that would be a nasty surprise, because once the digger zombies successfully dig a tunnel to a player, if the player hasn't been paying attention, then the rest of the zombies are going to recognize that tunnel as a two-dimensional path. So the digger may start the tunnel, but the rest of the zombies are going to go ahead and follow after the digger, just with their own AI. So you literally are designing a custom AI for one type of zombie that allows it to dig, and if you don't go ahead and listen for the sound of him breaking away at dirt around your base and kill his butt, then you have a whole horde that could be following and after him in a couple of days if you don't take the time to repair the damage it causes. His channel can help more than me. Go to the experimental signal, it adds a lot. Steam canceled. GP can record it. Can't record it. Blind mole kind of zombie. Yeah. He'll still be a humanoid zombie, but making him a little bit more mole man-esque. But in a kind of horror-like fashion. Like maybe some of the skin's peeled away from his face a little bit from rubbing it in the dirt, so his face is a little bit more pointed because you're seeing the bone break out from the skin that's been peeled away. The eyes are kind of, you know, destroyed from digging. So it's literally like it's sensing you from just smell. Oh god, zombies that drop from trees would just be terrifying. They have that in the forest where it is cannibals, not technically zombies, but cannibals, that will climb up and hide in trees, and then if they spot you when you walk below them, they'll drop down and attack you. Which is a game that I haven't been streaming in a long time, but I don't think anybody's really been missing the forest stream all that much. I might go back to it. I might. Okay, so what I need to be doing here is, watching the forge so I can throw the sand in. 1. There we go. Making these glass jars. 2. And do I have anything that honestly requires forged iron? No. Just put that in there. Okay. So, I'm going to go out into the world, and I am going to go ahead and look for vehicles. I think vehicles and iron. And it sounds like it is raining outside. Sounds like it's absolutely pouring. go. So, vehicles and papers. So I'm going to go ahead and go to this location since there's likely to be a lot of cars in that town. And it'll give me an opportunity to check out the school as well. I think, you know, as we are getting into the last 30 minutes of the stream, it gives me an opportunity to kind of explore. Oh, I should go ahead and probably top off my health. There we go. Let's check the map. So if I just go ahead and stick to the main roads and then turn right there, I should be good. Okay. The forest is kind of creepy. And Derek, I promise I will go ahead and get some more Subnautica content on the channel. But not everybody's a fan of Subnautica, and you know, I've got to mix it up every once in a while. Got to bring a little bit of something for everyone. Trying to keep it fair. Okay, I think this is the road up here where I take a right. Did I miss it? Did I miss the turn? Yes, I missed the turn. Hold on. See how I missed the turn? It's barely visible. Alright. Okay, this should take me directly into the town. Oh yeah. I definitely agree with you there. But I would also say that of kind of Riptide as well. Dead Island 2 Riptide. It's got some really creepy looking zomzoms. Okay. Dyersville. Okay. So, I'm going to be looking for vehicles. Oh, there's a massive building here. Not seeing anything in the way of vehicles, but I wonder if this place has been looted recently. That would be a yes. But not completely. What is this place? A sanitarium? A hospital? Something like that? Nice water source in the center. Looks like that's the staircase up, but someone took the time to go and destroy it. That's kind of silly. At least my opinion. Toilet guns are still guns. Oh, this is a poppin' pills. That what this is. Let's see here. We can just go ahead and put that on the ground. Let's see here. Scrap, 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 scrap. Scrap, scrap. What kind of glasses am I wearing? Black shades? My normal shades need to get scrapped. Oh! Oh! Oh boy! That is a nice wrench. Let's go ahead and just take those. Thank you. Ooh-wee. A lot of stuff in here. Okay. Alright. Top floor? Oh, not the top floor. wrench that low quality. Scrap. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and head downstairs to the front door and unload some of the stuff into my bike. Oh, I left the bike slide on the baddie. That could be really bad. Didn't have to kick ass on some bike. Okay. So much loot in this place. Well, it's smart to have plenty of repair kits on you, isn't it? I mean, I literally make repair kits for the sake should I need them. Okay. This back. Yeah, this is back where I was. Alright. I don't think I explored this side. Alright. I think we're gonna go ahead and switch to these. Because I'm playing them much more often than I am anything else. There we go. I think it's time to go ahead and go to the next floor. Alright, we're gonna go and scout this side first. So I'm thinking that whoever looted this place had the same problem I just did, and I had to go back to my bike to reload. To unload basically some space in my inventory, because this place is so stacked with supplies that you can't possibly loot it by yourself. Okay, Making sure I got everything. Nothing respawned. Okay. Alright. Ooh, man. Oh, I'll definitely be good on jars and freaking, Alright, so, scrap, 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 scrap. These supposed to be operating rooms. Come on, untouchable. There we go. Scrap those for plastic. Scrap these, scrap these, scrap these. Alright. Alright. So. Oh, come on. Scrap faster plastic, please. Just go ahead and move on to the next area then. Scrap you. Scrap you. Problem is these, the brass is going to take forever to scrap, which it always does. Thankfully. Oh, let's scrap that as well. That. Alright, that opens up some space. I love brass stick, I love grip, I love the scrap. I'm just gonna drop the brass. This is worth it. Okay. Okay. go. Okay. So, is there any access up? Or are we done? I think we might be done unless there's some sort of group access. I'm not going to go ahead and make a bloody steel ladder to get access to the roof. But I am going to get access to the roof. Scrap that. Game froze. The hell? As I suspected. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. There was a ladder, I was just too silly to find it. This is a hospital, as I suspected. Okay. Well then, need to get back up because there's no other way down. Not thirsty. Definitely hungry. Let's see here. One, two, three, 5 ladders. Right. Okay. We have to scrap something to go ahead and make this work. I'll just get rid of the potassium nitrate. I got that in droves. Are you kidding me? Potassium nitrate and stuff on the ground. It's blocking the way. Alright. There we go. I ended up building a ladder access right next to where there was stair access. I am such a bad. Okay. Yo. Alright. Well, let's go ahead and take a look in here. Alright, so did get a bit of paper, but we got a lot of other things. I think we need to go ahead and roll this in back home because I need to go ahead and end the stream. But I will be coming back to this location because this was an amazing run. It is a popping pills. Looks like a bloody freaking hospital. I wonder if that is intentional, that the hospital is a popping pills. Not in the you know exactly what's going to be. If you see a popping pill sign, you know what's going to be in there because the same would be true for a hospital. But what I am trying to get across is, let's see, just follow this road and keep to the left turn. Okay. Because it could quite be in way of the game developers to state their opinion on what they think of the nature of pharmaceutical companies and doctor's office in our current climate with everything going on. As you may or may not know, there is currently going the right way? Yeah. There is currently a big uproar over doctors overprescribing opioids and getting people addicted on them in America, and the doctors, of course, prescribed the opioids in good faith. It was the pharmaceutical companies that literally lied to the doctors, stating that the addiction rate was low to non-existent, whereas the addiction rate to the opioids on the market are quite worse than that. So by basically just saying a hospital is a pop and pills, it kind of goes ahead and casts a light on the whole hospital pharmaceutical market spectrum. Or I could just be reading deeper meaning into just them randomly slapping a name to go ahead and let you know that it's the same loot as every other poppin' pills is in that building. Hey, Corey Jones, welcome to the stream. You're catching us right at the tail end of an 8-hour, 7 days to die marathon of the base build challenge. Definitely go ahead, and if you want to go and see more content, things like 7 Days to Die, Subnautica, Ark, or The Forest, or, you know, similar games, feel free to consider whether or not you want to subscribe, and if you do, hit the notification bell. That way you can catch us next time. I believe tonight we'll be trying to go ahead and get some Ark Ragnarok on a modded private server in. Cross your fingers on that. It's been causing technical problems for my computer the last couple of times I've tried to do our Ark Ragnarok. Alright, we are coming into the home territory, and here's base camp. Oh, my little home away from home. I think I can go ahead and boop. Quickly drop everything in the dump chest here for you that we just got from our looting expedition. I want to keep that on me. Keep that on me as well. Alright. That battery bank's charged. That battery bank's charged. we can go ahead and turn off the generator. Alright. Alright. Okay, so my crop's all grown. I'll harvest this next time. So this is my above ground garden, kind of sealed in so no one steals my crops. I've made an artificial forest in the middle of this city to be able to get renewable wood sources, so that makes me stand out. This is the Navigane's map, not a pre-gen. Right here I have a bottomless pit that goes from the surface all the way down. And to go ahead and close out the stream, I'm going to drop off the supplies that I got from my wonderful little trip in the jump chest. I will sort through this next time. I think we'll do one last look through the base. Since you just saw the surface, I'm going to go ahead and power the generator back up. This is the bottom of the pit. This is the on switch for all the traps. These again are electrified fences that extend across the pit. They are glitching right now to the bottom of the pole and to the top, but they are attached to the top. Because if I go ahead and walk in between them, they will shock me. Oh, I forgot that keeps me from being able to pump it. And then there's ones up here. So it is twofold. One across here and then one across here. Zombies get stuck in either, they get zapped. They get shot by the blades. All of the blades that are hidden there. If you'll notice right up there, you'll see that there is barbed wire on the wall just above the blades. That slows zombies down as well as damages them as they go through these three turrets. One here, and one here, shooting directly at the zombies. Then more barbed wires on the walls through here, though I can't really access them. And you'll hear more swishing sounds coming up, and that is the second layer of wonderful blade traps. Now I go ahead and open the observation door and crawl out. That is what is facing any zombie that is silly enough to fall down that wonderful hole. Again, that's the surface that I was showing you earlier. Alright, so this is the base build challenge. This server has been kept on peaceful basically, so no zombie spawning at all. So of course this is the mine where I got a lot of resources from, and maybe blew some stuff up. I'll probably go and throw a door on here just in case, but I don't think I need to. Now all of my crafting of course happened directly below the pit, which what that does is makes all the noise here, and that encourages the zombies to go ahead and walk straight into the pit. Alright, so that is how the base is looking. I'm pretty much close to declaring it done. I've got just a few finishing touches, so I'm going to go ahead and expect, unless a lot of people come on wanting to finish their bases, and it's just me and Dagger on the next time we do the stream, we may go ahead and start this off and flip the switch, throwing it at insane difficulty with the maximum zombie spawn rate, making it so they run day or night. And I think we probably won't make the day 35 horde, but we will definitely be hitting the day 42 horde, unless the other people that were in the challenge do decide to go and show interest and come back and express that they want to finish their bases, which is possible. But I want to go ahead and thank you wonderful people for staying tuned for this 8-hour marathon stream. I hope to see you later tonight when I go ahead and stream hopefully some Ark Ragnarok content. That'll be at 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. and that'll go until 4 a.m. the following day. For now, thank you, stay frosty, and I'll see you in the next video. Bye for now.